Hey, hello, how are you going? I hope you guys out there are doing fantastically today. Welcome back to Dwarf Fortress. This time, we're doing a new fort. A new fantastic fortress. A Christmas themed fortress. And I've generated a whole new world, a large world. This place is massive, as you can see. It has everything, man. Volcanoes everywhere. Huge land masses. Lots of good biomes. Some evil biomes as well. Across those mountains there. We've got elves and goblins everywhere. We have a good lake. It is called the Saturnine Lakes. A good, joyous wild lake up here. We have so much fantastic stuff in this map. It's awesome. So we're doing a North Pole fortress that's going to be making lots and lots of toys. And I was having a look across here, so you can see we're just having a look where we'd want the fortress. Iron, silver, copper, a little bit of gold up there is tempting. Very freezing. It might be very flat as well. And we've got to remember, the nearest dwarven fortress is far down here. It's actually a goblin fortress, my goodness. Here's our dwarven fortress, down this way. There's lots of goblins nearby. If we settle here, well, our neighbours will be goblins. We can see right up there. And we don't necessarily have to sit up in the pole, just near the pole. As long as we get a good amount of frost and snow, I'd be very happy. Peregrine, hello. You just got here right on time. Yeah, we're choosing where we're putting our fortress. We have these huge snowy regions with lots of yummies nearby. There's a lot of goblins living up to the north. We have some humans down there we can reach. We have a dwarven civ over this way. Lots of humans down here. No elves nearby, which is interesting, but this is a good place we could settle. If you look, we have freezing untamed wilds, the winter of nobles. Over here we have the forests of silkiness, joyous wilds, which is amazing, a taiga and a tundra to the north. Down here we go down through a temperate forest, still it's actually temperate there, so we mightn't get too much snow. It's very cold up here though, but more joyous wilds. We're seeing gold and silver, but that might actually be a bit difficult to survive in because we'll have no materials to defend ourselves with. You like the snowy forest, this part up here? We could do. My only concern is there's not much metal to defend ourselves with, but we'll put that in as a hefty maybe. The winter of nobles. Woo-wee, how are you doing? Are we all well this evening? I certainly am. Just kicking up a new Christmas themed fortress. We're having a look around to see where we're going to settle. We have silver and copper up here, which is tempting, and a mirthful glacier. The Glacier of Glimmering. Fantastic. Silver, copper. Not much in the mountains. Not much surrounding us, actually. All the gold and silver up this way. And if we look above these freezing tundras, we have an evil glacier. The dreadful glacier, far to the north. We probably won't settle here, though. We can see there's no other civ that can reach us. So currently, up here is a possibility. The Forest of Silkiness. If we come over this way, I would like a collection of not just goblins, but maybe some humans and elves as well. And if we have a look, there are quite a few elves. They're quite far down there. There's some quite down there in the middle of the map. We could reach out to them. There's lots of humans. We just have to make a bit of a trail off to visit them. There are some elves down here as well. Lennox, hello. Do I use sparse minerals? I do. This is a custom generated map, this one. And you can tell it's custom because first off, the map is humongous. Secondly, we have volcanoes everywhere. And look at this. A tropical coniferous forest that is mirthful. Look at those sprites, that's awesome. And up here it's interesting as well. See, we've got these haunted mountains over here, and below them, mirthful mountains with joyous wilds as well. Wow, and they're just slammed straight into top of each other. So there's a good amount of options for us to play around with. Further reading, hello. How you doing? I'm thinking now, up here, untamed wilds, tempting, joyous wilds, gold and silver, very quite difficult to survive in. We do have iron, silver, copper, nickel over here in this little patch over at these mountains. It's not very cold though. Was this a custom map? It is. It is nothing too amazing. I just made it extra big, really bumped up the number of secrets, made the erosion turn down quite a bit, added some more rivers. Ooh, look at that. Joyous wilds, temperate broadleaf forest. The map gets so colourful. But I'm thinking, what have we got? There's a lot of material up here in this region, but I'm really tempted to enjoy a little bit of these good aligned forests. Oh, iron and silver down there. It is a pity that doesn't extend too far up north, because that is only gold and silver in the joyous wilds. It's going to be native silver as well, which is interesting. I'm just having a look. Is there... Because it's going to be difficult to defend ourselves up here. We could use just a grinder, but I was hoping to get into a little bit of the old ballista shenanigans. Neuroactivo, welcome in. You're just coming in time. We're deciding we were going to settle for our Christmas fortress. Up here is really tempting. We have a really nice, good aligned biome that's joyous wilds, but there's not much materials we can use in military stuff. There's only gold and silver. And what is this, by the way? A haunted tundra called the Winter of Stumps. Spooky. I think joyous wilds, or even mirthful, is a bit more aligned to us. That's tempting. Silver, copper, tin and zinc, with a bit of iron to the north. All untamed balls, very dangerous. Tempting though, tempting. You can catch 4 biomes. Is that cold? No, that's a pity. We're staying over here. We have freezing to the north. Wilderness, untamed wilds, bit of coldness over there. Flux, copper, tin, zinc, silver and copper, tetrahedrite under the ocean. Tempting, tempting. Oh, we have joyous wilds up here. I did not know that there was joyous wilds up this way. Just right here. This is a very good aligned little tundra over this way, huh? So no trees. We've got sand and iron, silver, copper, tin and zinc, and in the ocean, silver, lead, maybe a bit of copper if we like. We do have some hostile goblins, don't worry, we'll be reaching out to friendlier folks. So this is tempting. I don't use a search function, I don't think it's as fun. Sometimes I do though. So we have goblins nearby, which is fine. We have a huge stretch of good line stuff down here, which looks beautiful. But we're looking for elves down this way, very nice, and dwarves over here, perfect. Now, the only other question is, oh, we got humans down this way, nice. Yeah, let's set up in this little peninsula up here. It's going to be a wee bit flat, but, like if we show the elevation, we have, yeah, not too much, really. It is quite flat, but what do you reckon about that one? Yeah, we'll get yetis, we'll get abominable snowmen, we'll get all sorts. So that is a good place. It's a pity that, to be honest, if this had iron anywhere, or even copper, in this whole region, I'd absolutely snag up this. I mean, gold and silver by itself, I don't know, man. We'd have to have leather armor. No, and I don't know what we'd do for weapons. What's good aligned in the polar region? How do you man? So we have, what is this, by the way? Sandy desert. Untamed wilds, wow. And name was taken is coming in. Santa, yes, that's the one, Peregrine. Name, how are you going? Thanks for the super early raid. We're just setting up our new embark. Let me do you a shout out. How was your stream, dude? If that was colder, I would settle in there, but it's just temperate, I think. There are unicorns and good versus evil. Yep. There's also going to be stuff like fairies and all that sort of stuff. If you go near mountains, you'll have gnomes as well. Boltfire would like a dwarf. Boltfire, we haven't even got a fortress yet. I think Boltfire's getting us to move along a bit quicker. We have this up here, which is silver and copper, tempting. But I reckon, what do you reckon, chat? Do we go for that little flat peninsula over this way? I reckon so. Just wrapping up the evening, had a good stream, playing a new game, and some good old fortress. Nice. Boltfire, hello. Yeah, we'll go up that way. Awesome, awesome. So I think it is over... Where are you? Just here. So we'll get some tin and stuff from here. A bit of silver and lead and some iron from up here. So I reckon we embark. I reckon... What's that? Silver, lead and iron? Silver and copper up this way. Ooh, tempting. Let's do a bit of this, shall we? You have selected an area. Oh, hold on. I remembered something. There we go. 5x5 maximum region. So silver and copper, iron. I was having a look. Silver, copper, tin and zinc down here. It was very nice too. Yeah, let's do a bit of this, shall we? You have selected a large area. Use a smaller area if you experience lag. You've selected an area with salt water. It might be very difficult to survive here. You have selected an area with a heavy... Oh, that's a heavy aquifer? Hold on now. I'm not hardcore enough to handle a heavy aquifer. Where's the heavy... Oh, is that all heavy aquifer down there? Oh my goodness. Let's run up to the north. Iron, tin and zinc. And that wee little square over there. It's all iron, tin and zinc, is it? Interesting. And silver and lead. I'm just being a bit selective, just to choose something nice. Silver and lead, yeah, there we go. With iron. I reckon something like this would be delicious. There we go. You have selected a large area. Use a small area for experienced lag. You have selected an area with salt water. It might be very difficult to survive. An area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. You have selected a savage area. The wildlife might be very dangerous. That sounds fantastic. Let's confirm that. Now, we're going to go prepare for journey carefully because usually I don't care too much. We just grab whatever's default. But I want to set the fortress now. So if we have a look, we have these lads. Are these lads set up? Yeah, they have nothing. Speaker, poets and whatnot. They know a bit of dancing. Neuroactiva is also wanting a dwarf as well. There's so many ideas. I know. We're going to have... So this fortress, because it's kind of Christmas themed, our main goal for this fortress, our main export is going to be toys for children. To the point where I'm tempted to make it so we can't trade anything but toys. We're going to have heaps and heaps of craft dwarf workshops churning out toys by the bucket load. It's going to be great. So it looks like they've given us a pretty decent setup. They've given us no animals, which is fine. So we have picks, we have crutches, we have wheelbarrows, some battle axes and iron anvil. They've given us a very nice, very basic setup. I like it. We have some citizens. Now, I gotta admit, so these people are all kindred spirits, which is nice. Ah, so in here we can choose our skills. Now I see. I'm so used to the old style before the Steam release came out. Neuroactivo is liking a dwarf. Oh, already read that one. Pardon me. Neuroactivo would like reindeer. That's good. Cool. We can get some reindeer, I think. If we're lucky, we should be able to. So. One thing I want to check before we start messing around in here, actually. Can we get back from here? We cannot? Alright, fine. I was going to make sure we're near our parents, but oh well. We'll figure it out. So we need 2 miners. Adequate miner. This lad, adequate miner. They still have more skill points. These two I only really want to be miners. We want someone who's pretty good at planting. Now, adequate planter can also do some brewing. Over here, we're gonna have. Let's see. So we don't want pusher doors, simply because all the ocean's gonna be frozen. We're gonna have this lad who knows a little bit of engraving and a little bit of gem cutting, and also they're gonna be. Let's see, where is our trader? They're going to be a pretty good appraiser, very important. Proficient appraiser, I love it, thank you. This peasant. So we need a carpenter. We'll give them a carpenter job. And a woodcutter. There's not going to be much wood cutting, but we'll break into the cabins for that. So don't even worry. What else would we like? I reckon a secondary planter who knows a little bit of cooking. So where's our chefing? Is it in this list or is it somewhere else? Let's see, cook. A competent cook, wonderful. To keep our happiness up. And then finally, I am thinking. You think cooks are OP? I agree. We're not going to be selling food though. We're just having cooks because it makes our fortress happy. We're going to have an engraver. A competent engraver. Who's also... We want a stone crafter too. Just to help get our initial toys coming in. Now I think they should do. Now we needed to go into animals and then animals. We have 500 points worth of animals. What do we got? Horses, cows. Oh, by the way, we have a new mod. As you can see, this is a mod that has art drawn by Raina. It comes in the chat from time to time, and you can see all the animals have sprites that match the description. So all the pigs, the goats and stuff. Just thought I'd try that out because I really like the cat one. But yes, let's have a breeding pair of reindeer, couple of reindeer cows, and a reindeer bull. They've got llamas, peacocks, bunnies, camels. Oh, sometimes you're lucky and you get an elephant, but I don't think our parents have known much about elephants. Let's get a pair of breeding chickens and a couple of piggies and a boar. There we go. A cow for milk, along with a bull. Oh, we're out of points. That's fine. That'll do us. You went to the zoo, Peregrine? That's awesome. That is cool as. I haven't been to the zoo in so long. I really should go. So our fortress name. We can choose our own fortress name because we're preparing. So what do we got for nice fortress names, huh? Something kind of Christmassy. Jolly? Do we have Jolly in here? That'd be cool. Yeah, rather than just searching down forever, let's type in the word Jolly, shall we? Let's come up with Silver Spin, which is, to be honest, a very good name for a fortress. We have no Jolly. Can you breed big fishes? You can. Can we go Happy? No. No jolly, no happy. Shelter, shadows, sewer. The opposite of Christmassy. Spoiled. Ivory, impaled, gurgle, glacier and glacial. Holy. Can we do holy? Or holly? You can do holly. I mean, that's pretty Christmas, right? Holly spin? Can we have snow or something? Holy snow? No. Man, that's loud in my ears. I hope it's not too quiet for you guys. Holynight. Nice. That's a good one. Hey, Ghostbad, welcome in. We're getting our fortress ready. Holynight. Dude, Holynight. I love it. I love it. Let's go for Holynight. Is our fortress name. Our group name. The Gear of Storms. Amazing. Let's see. What can we do for our group name? This will be our government name, I think. Muffins. Mousy. Outrage. Frightened. Dude, the present. What if we do something cool like present gifts? Present the Clear of Storms. Can we do gift? We can. Present gifts, nice. Present gifts. Nice, there we go. So we have some animals, we have some dwarves, we have a little bit of food to get us going. Yeah, including some fish for some reason. That, I think, should be pretty good. We do need to get some underground farm going pretty quick, but we can just use some surface stuff while we're getting ready. The group symbol is our next thing. What's going to be the symbol for our fortress? Who is to be Santa? When the king or queen comes, they will receive the title and name of Santa. So what we got? Do we have some holly? Maybe some mistletoe? Is mistletoe even a plant? No, probably not. How about pine trees? Oh, that Lewis. Over this way. This is an image of a pine, and you're just about to suggest a tree. Yeah. Maybe a star. A 5-pointed star. And let's see. That's probably pretty good, right? An image of a pine and a 5-pointed star? Yeah. They'll need a Santa uniform assigned to the king position. Oh. You can assign symbols to the nobles, right? That's the one, you certainly can. Right, let's embark with this, shall we? We have 39 unpicked skills and 76 points remaining. We are ready. We are going. The map is preparing. Oh, I'm surprised the ocean isn't frozen, huh? There we go. We're doing the initial save. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes to the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh track is finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Mebtob Cacdal. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it's spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the Yetis get hungry. The Yetis chat. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Kuno Nanan, Holynight. Strike the earth. So let's have a look around us. We have a good splotch of water, like half the map is water. Also, there's our screen up there. This is a big map. That is just a pretty deep ocean. It goes down to about -5 levels. Not bad. The rest of the map itself, very blinding, pretty flat. We have some blueberries. How are blueberries growing out here? That's awesome. And cranberries? Cranberries, rather. My goodness, so we do have a little bit of surface stuff. I wonder if that means we can grow plants out in the snow. That's nice. For now, we do need to get underground before we do much messing about with plants, because well, we'll have some fairly angry bad guys turn up. The cat just came up to me with his fake mouse toy. That's good luck. Oh, that is heavenly. Did we bring fishermen? We didn't. So I thought this would be frozen. However, let's have a look. So these animals, as you can see, the sprites are different. So the little piggy sprite has a white face with a tan body. And if we look at the piggy's description, her spots are cream, her hair is white, her skin is raw umber, her eyes are black. See, so it kind of matches now. And look, reindeer looking different. So everyone has their own description, all these animals. Fantastic, and that is by Reiner. Actually, did I remember? Did I do the usual thing where I forget to update the mod list? I may have. Let me have a nosy. If I did, yeah, I did. I just have to add this mod to the mod order. Oh, it's not connecting me nicely via Twitch. Well, listen. Whoa, and some sausage has forgotten to mute the Discord. There we go. Now we're good. Alright, I'll have to update the mod list next time, because it's not connecting me to the nice wee thingy. The stream elements properly. It wants me to sign in. We'll do that later. Period, rushing off to Discord to see who replied. You're in Project Zomboard? Nice. I love it. So are you doing your custom server at the moment, Ghostbat? I haven't had time to jump in, but it looks cool. People are welcome to join. Oh, nice. It's a bit spicier than Zomtaki. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow's the day. But chat, let's dig in, shall we? Let's dig in right here. We will build some proper fortifications around ourselves later, but for now, let's jump down a good solid 10 levels. We need to get underground because eventually weirdos will turn up. We have a giant great horned owl hooning about. You have multi-hit? I didn't even know what that is. I'm sure it's cool though. So let's also, over here, set this to be F1, which will be entrance. Do you know how I dumped that water in my keyboard yesterday, by the way? Keyboard became very sad. I now have backup keyboard. Backup keyboard, horrible and plastic. We have some chert. We haven't had the aquifer so far, which is interesting. And there's our first gem, some citrines, very nice. Still digging through that chert though. And we've got Holynight, nice. So we still haven't had the aquifer. I wonder where the aquifer is. Let's jump down another 10 levels. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. Even though we don't have fisher dwarfs, dwarfs are fishing. Oh snap! Kurt Boutpants dropping in some biddies, thank you. Feed the misbehaving dwarfs to the Christmas clouds. I love it. 300 bits, cheers man. Maybe no aquifer in this part. You're probably right, we probably see the aquifer under this way. So, ooh, rock salt, there we go. And magnetite, there's our irons. There's a limestone beneath. Let's dig up in the rock salt. I think that pink colour will be very Christmassy. So, let's do a little bit of a fancy staircase thing going on. There we are. And we need to start off by probably just digging out a little place for people to do a bit of prayer and stuff. So, you know, to have a nice wee little mini chapel. There we go. We've hit tiger eye. Ooh, I like a bit of tiger eye. Just down here as well. But remember, in our fortress, we're only trading toys. So gemmies are nice, but they're only for our dwarfs. Here we go. We're mining. Let's see what our jobs are set up as. Yeah, our miners are set up as farmers. Sorry, our miners are set up as miners. One farmer has decided they're going for a bit of fishing. We have our woodcutter, wonderful. Our competent engraver. And our trader is an adequate engraver. Whoopsie daisies, that must have been a misclick, but hey, that's fine. Those two can engrave. Hope there's some good red green stone. So we're probably going to have to trade for malachite from the dwarves when they arrive. And for red, I don't know. So we got magnetite. If we had hematite, I'd be very impressed, but I don't think we have hematite. We have lots of books, right? We got our redstone right there. Some clear tourlaments. Bit of lignite as well, so we can get straight into steel production. To get this going, we are going to have to go down and touch the magma though. We don't have trees up on land. We have discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. And dendritic agate and fortification agate. I haven't seen dendritic agate before, that's cool. Lots of bauxite, oh my goodness. Might have to settle for olive oil. Yeah, we could do. And our caverns, I've set them up to be pretty open. So we won't get very much in the way of little wee wriggly paths. We'll get huge open spaces like that. Fantastic. All the little wiggly bits are going to be very small. But that's a pretty good cavern. Am I going to sell the toys to poor children? Way to go, nice present. Our children get them for free. Visitors, the people who come to trade, are those who get the toys. So let's set up our hotkeys, shall we? This will be the living area. There we go. And our caverns. So we'll crack through right here, which is cool. It tells us where the cavern is, but... Ooh, over here, look at this. Nice spot for farming. So I reckon we mine up over here. Just in this area. And bring this up a couple of levels. And this needs to come up over this way just a wee bit. And then over here, curving around nicely. Then we can come down a level. And this can reach up to this one now. There we go. Just like that. Man, Thoric, hello! Do I have a Santa hat to wear for the stream? I don't even have one Santa hat. I am Santa-less. I do have a nice Christmas tree on my shoulder though. Let's get it count for something, right? So one thing we're going to do, one of the first things we'll do is we're going to come up with a craft dwarf workshop. We'll make it out of bauxite. Brilliant red colour. What about Christmas sprouts? What's a Christmas sprout? And here, see how that's kind of yawning open into the cavern below? I think that's a bit dangerous, so what we'll do... So we'll do a bit of that, and then a bit of this, and what this lets us do... So it lets us floor that, so nothing can come up from the cavern below unexpectedly, upsetting our dwarves. Brussels sprouts, but for Christmas. Oh my god, that sounds revolting. Oh, we need ourselves a manager. That's going to be our next goal. Let's get ourselves a very temporary stoneworkers workshop. Out of rock salt this time, it's fine. Are you a fan of Brussels sprouts and Thoric? That's yuck, man. Heavily yuck. You like them, fair enough. I don't know why. For me, ever since I was a little kid, I always hated Brussels sprouts. You love all plants of that family. Oh yeah, I get you. The weather is cleared. Must have been snowing up there. Let's have a look. Let's do an animal audit. We have 20 million ravens and nothing else. Well, that's fine. We'll probably get some pretty frisky animals as we go along, because we are in a pretty savage area. Oh, that reminds me. Let's turn off our fisher dwarf before he kills the fortress, huh? What? There we go. Sprouts can be really bitter at times. Yeah, I don't mind the bitterness. For me, it's just the flavour I don't like. Let's get that throne coming, shall we? There we are. How are we doing down this way? Oh, this is still miles away. Someone's been killing bats. Oh, and we have Christmas troglodytes in the first cavern level. These are the lads that have been killing bats. We have cave sparrows. And a bit of Holynight. Awesome. What's that just over there? We get there, they're working on it. Grey chalcedony as well. Gemmies everywhere. And we've got our rock salt throne. So let's do ourselves our manager's office. Always super important, the manager's office. Oh, right up next to some onyx. Excellent. And this here. It's going to be our meeting area. And inside this will be a new temple. No specific deity. The pungent lions. Ooh. Not the bats, I know. There's something down there hunting bats, man. It's terrible. Ah, this is good. So here, we can floor this now. Completely. We'll use some bauxite. There's some right nearby. Plus it'll look very nice. There's our lignite. Used for making coke, so we can get steel going pretty early. Pardon me, such yawns, man. I only began streaming. Halfway through a coffee, already yawning. I might need some water later. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, our dwarfs are digging away. I'm liking that we can see a little bit of the grass about, including some dense bubble bulb. Just down here. Where people have been walking around all the time. And see all the snow all this land here? The water's been crashing up and all the water's been washing away that snow. So all the snow's been pushed back along the beach. It's pretty cool. I'm surprised the ocean didn't freeze though. Really thought it would, you know. And we have various yummies up here as well. Interesting, interesting. Banana. Unlimited, hello. Brain too hot or thinking hard. Brain too empty, more like. Star rubies. People have been exploring the caverns. You know, that probably means we may have breached through this way now. This is almost sealed, fantastic, but down this way. Over here, past the diorite. Down a few levels. We've done it, we've breached. So down here, we are going to wall this up. Because we kind of want to control who can come visit our fortress from the weird cavern monsters down below. So, I reckon we'll start by coming down to about here. And we'll use whatever's nearby for the time being. We can't be too picky. This is going to be the main way. The main way we get our materials though. That'll come down to there like that. There we are. You've outlawed mangoes in your airspace since the rebellion. I see. I'm so confused, but sure. So we're going around this way and we're just making sure. See, I'm flicking up. I'm just making sure we're not leaving this little one by one area, because this is where we'll set up our farms and our animal stuff. We will have this stuff accessible, like the outside cabins, because we want the trees and stuff. But at the same time, we want to be able to seal things up if things get a little bit spicy, you know. So this will cruise up this way. Perfect. Over here to this. Just like this, and then we can snag there and there. There we go. Things get spicy fast with cavern dwellers. They don't care what your population is. That is true, they'll come in. What is our cavern dweller settings? Do we have it normal or do we have it obscene? So, difficulty, custom settings. And we come all the way down to this one. So, maximum attackers, we'll set that down to... We'll set maximum to about 5. And that to 2. Done. There we go. We might turn that off completely later on if things get a bit spicy, but that's alright. We missed a corner. Where? Oh, here? Whoops. Thanks for pointing that out, Linux. Otherwise, rat-row. Troglodytes are gallivanting about. Yeah, we're looking good now. I'll take our dwarves a wee while to get to that. There's a lot to do. Over here, we do need to get those animals sorted. I don't kind of want them up on the surface because they'll get devoured. But I'm thinking just over here, amidst the sand, will be a good spot for our animals. Just something like this, nice and simple. Actually, no, even better than that, let's just pop them down in the cabins, shall we? Yeah. So let's get down to our cabins. We'll hotkey them as well so I don't forget. Cabin farms. Dude, this keyboard I have is so bad. It is. I've gone from a very nice mechanical keyboard to one that's made of plastic and empty space. Ugh. Gremlins are crazy annoying lately. You don't know if anything changed. I don't think so. So gremlins sneak their way into your fortress. They pull every lever they can find, and if you cage trap them, you can tame them, and then they'll live in your taverns basically. Making friends with dwarves because they can speak. They're intelligent creatures. But yeah, they'll pull every lever they can find. They might steal drinks as well. A lot of animals like to do that. Yeah, but yeah, dude, gremlins are cheeky. They'll run in every lever, no matter what it's connected to. A gremlin will give it a good tug. So, let's do a pen pasture. We'll pop our animals just down this way. A lot of animals do that sort of stuff, like elves, when they siege you, they will release every animal they can find. Cool, right? So let's put in our animals that would need to eat, like our reindeer. A random horse that invited themselves, and that donkey. Those two animals would have pulled our cart along. Did we not get a normal cow? Oh, that's right, we ran out of points for animals, didn't we? Well, that's fine. they'll do that if they're tamed. I think they will. I think they'll still pull levers if they're tamed. They grab every knob and give it a swift tug. That's the one, banana. The pigs have different icons. How? A mod? Yes, we're using. I haven't popped it in my my thingy because I forgot, and then it wanted me to log in. But the name of the mod is that. So it's not every pig, but every domesticated creature, including our horses, our reindeer, when we get sheep, also our dogs and our cats, our piggies as well. It's cool, man. OBS, what are you doing over there? That's the one. There we go, animals are turning up, they have places to eat now. So we have a temple for people to pray if they need to. Over here, a very temporarily permanent space for our manager. So this will be an office. There we go. And who's going to be our manager? Oh, you know what I've been forgetting? What I've been forgetting? We'll get Gordon to do it. So, there we are. What I was going to say is, so, is Boltfire still around? Because Boltfire did ask for a dwarf. Boltfire, if you're still there, let us know. It's just sprites and the gameplay is still vanilla? That's the one. It's just a sprite update. But Boltfire would like a dwarf. I think they may have left the stream. And Renfield has reached a 5 stream streak. That's amazing. Cheers, dude. Holy crap. Okay, I think we're going to say Renfield's probably gone. That's fine. But, Neuroactiva. What dwarf would you like? You did ask for a dwarf just as we were embarking. And then I completely forgot. Until just now. So once this chair's popped in, and you see our dwarves are taking the time with it, it is because our dwarves are a bit overwhelmed with work at the moment. Also, I love the cotton grass tufts coming up through the snow. That's cool. Same with the mountain zavens, and look, our fluffy womblers. They're wombling fluffily. Would you like to be a cook? Yeah, of course. Do we have any weird animals first? Just that big owl that's come back, that's fine. So, let's go off and find our cook. Who is our cook? We'll do it this way. Actually, even this way, I don't know. Who did we set to be the cook, chat? Was it the trader? It could have been Godin, maybe. A big old hooter, that's the one. Okay, we'll do it this way. Just really quickly, a sneaky way to check who's our good cook. Cooking, done. It is the expedition leader, Godin. Cool as. And then this. Can we just delete this? Yeah, there we go. Here's Godin, the expedition leader. Godin is in a pretty good mood at the moment. They're working pretty hard, doing their best. But Godin's new name is now Neuroactiva. Neuroactiva is 67 years old. Absolutely head over heels in love with Dodok Studwell. Healthy and hauling a bit of bauxite to work on at the moment. Competent cook and adequate planter. Don't get on my bad side, cries Neuroactiva. Christmas spirit dripping from his every pore. Dodok the woodworker is their lover. Nice. Kindred spirits and close friends with everyone else in the fortress. And they worship Brithel, the deity. A stooge. Let's see, so let's have a nosy at the personality. They won't have any fancy items or any kills yet because the fortress is brand crisp new. But Neuro has great intuition and a way with words, but He has poor empathy, meager creativity, little natural inclination towards music, and poor kinesthetic sense. He never feels lustful passions, not ever. He is easily moved to mercy and often finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else. He has an overinflated sense of self-worth and is very quick to anger. He has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. He is stingy with resources on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. He doesn't mind a little bit of tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and could be considered a little bit rude. He's not inherently proud of his abilities and accomplishments, and enjoys the company of others. He likes also to take it easy. Fantastic. He occasionally overindulges and is somewhat quarrelsome. But he's bothered by this as he values friendship. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and is generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He can easily fall in love and develop positive sentiments with others. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He also isn't particularly ambitious. He scratches his head when he's thinking. You don't think Dwarf Fortress has eggnog? No. Dwarf Fortress is an eggnog-free zone, just like my place. I also don't have eggnog because I don't know what it is. I only heard about it on the telly and I don't know how to make it. Neuroactivo personally doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife, finds artwork boring and doesn't care about nature one way or the other, but dreams of creating a masterwork item someday. Neuro likes dolomite, billin, amethyst, ostrich teeth. Ostrich teeth. Giant batbone, coffins, scepters, coins, bogeymen, for their terror-inspiring antics, the words of the mine of ink and the sight of the beloved tulips. When possible, he prefers to consume brown bullhead, cabbages, and pendant amaranth beer, but absolutely detests mussels. Eggnog is dangerously delicious. It's full of nog and egg. But yeah, there we go. A nice dwarf for Neuroactivo. This is still... Oh, we don't have a suspend manager running. There we go. We'll get that popping. You like cabbages? Yeah, I don't mind a bit of cabbage. A bit of the old bitter lettuce. It is fair enough. Down here, this is coming along. People are working away. I wouldn't mind getting some farms coming. And over here we'll have our kitchens. There we go. We got our animals set up down here, taking it easy. Dwarfs rushing about to and fro. Let's clear that away. A little dead bat corpse down there. A rotten bat remains. Wonderful. Also, let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet this time. I know there was problems with that the last time round. And let's see. Let's get one of our miners to only mine, just to make it a bit easy. Ah yes, the reindeer. Yeah. You still haven't figured out how to not have to pasture animals consistently. So animals will happily keep in their pasture zone. They'll wander out if they get scared. If someone chases them away. Usually they'll just sit there. If you're having annoyances with them wandering away, even though they shouldn't be in their pasture zone, wall them in. Just flat wall them in and put a door on that stops animals from coming through. Actually, you can't stop animals from going through doors anymore. Wall them in anyway. It'll be cool. You think the only way to change pet passable property is DFhack these days? You're probably right. But yeah, like just this pasture, the animals are sitting in here. They're not wandering outside. Happy as. So this is coming in, and more people are working on that. Let's pop in some plots. So I reckon we'll go for about 4 farm plots, probably more than enough. Completely unconcerned with that plant blocking off that one farm plot over there. It's fine. This, by the way, is more than enough farm plots for an entire fortress. But we'll do this many because we're greedy in this fortress. You have to do it. Those labours are wasted time. Oh. You shouldn't be running your fortress that hardcore that you're worried about dwarves taking it easy and rushing after animals. I mean, part of the fortress is the dwarves' tendency to do their own thing, and make up their own minds, and to have whatever weird things they're enjoying floating about the fortress. You know what I've realised? We haven't brought any cats or dogs with us. I think we only have... Oh, we're saving. We'll have to have a look once summer rolls in. Year 250, man. We're going to have some necromancers wandering about too. Maybe a vampire or two. It is a bit of an older world, this one. Pardon me. But what I'd like for this world, because this is actually quite a nice place we've generated, is I'd like to have a few fortresses here. Okay, these are designated, not quite constructed. Our kitchens are coming in. It is now summer. But yes, what I was going to check is, yeah, no cats and dogs. Whoopsie daisies. That's alright. Reindeer are semi-domesticated. They are thought to be domesticated by the Sami people of Finland, the Evenks of northern Russia. Both males and females grow antlers. Males will shed them in the fall, and therefore Santa's reindeer are all female. Interesting. He also, in the fiddle with genetics, achieved the superior doggy race. I think that actually works in Dwarf Fortress. You can change the target specific breeds and whatnot. So dogs will be more muscly or have certain coat colours. I'm fairly certain that works. It's the final part of our fortress defence over there. Just kill the weakest ones. Oh yeah. Now, let's get some goodies coming in. Plump helmets are always important. We get sweet pods and quarry bushes down here. We're almost done with our walls. We have conquered this part of the cabins just for ourselves. Let's get ourselves a still in here and oops, a kitchen right there. So we should be getting our first migrant wave shortly, bumping us up to probably about 10 dwarfs or so. What was that announcement? Thank you. Down the bottom, an item is blocking sight of the still. It's just I think someone's trying to use this block here. It's alright. Dwarves will sort themselves out. There we go, we're fully sealed in down here. We now have proper farmland. Is it true that some enemies ride animals? Yes. Humans will come attack, if they come in a siege, they'll come in on horses sometimes. Elves will come in on, I think, pretty much anything. Anything that is rideable, the elves will come in on, because they have 100 different kinds of animals they'll bring in with them. Goblins will come in usually, I think, on beak dogs? Is it beak dogs they ride? I think so. But yeah. Wouldn't it be nice to have dwarves mount wild boars? It would be, and I think that's the thing that might happen in the future. I think Toadie has to update the mount code first. But we can probably expect that sort of stuff happening at some point. Dwarves riding around pigs. All that sort of fun shenanigans. Maybe Ratherers and stuff as well, you know, like big weird monsters. There we go. No weird animals in here. All our animals are safely tucked away. Now, we would like to knock out some of these trees, get some beds ready for the fortress. So I'm thinking, if we pop a hole here, that could be the entrance to the fortress. But early enough that we probably shouldn't expect too much noise of invaders. We just really need those trees though. So I reckon right here. And we'll build a bit more walls up this way and chop a few trees. Pop a door in here. We do want one door. There we go. See all our dwarves are happily planting away. Bit of clay loam underneath all the soil. Interesting. Over here, we're seeing a little bit of waves crash up across this beach. And our dwarves kicking up huge furrows in the snow. Now, can we ask for some rock toys, I wonder? We can. So we'll probably just do rock toys for a wee while, and we're going to say, so it's less than, actually what we'll do is we'll make this repeat every season, maybe every month. There we go. So there's 3 months a season, I think, so this will be checked 3 times a month. Nice. We got all our farm plots running now. People planting all sorts of yummies. Up here, people happily praying away, boosting up that happiness level. Bit different to the last fortress, huh? We've got a rock salt toy hammer, a nice quality one too. Oh, you know what else we need up here? That's right, a trade depot. And there's our rock door. Let's come down this way, where this is. Pop in a piece of floor. They'll probably use that lump of rock salt, that's fine. And while we're down here, let's help ourselves to a few of the nearby trees. There we go. So we're gonna have to have some defenses in our fortress, probably around this level somewhere. Just some fortifications that archers can look at and shoot out bolts at weirdos we don't like. A miner literally just died in your fort, and the carpenter just finished an artifact casket. I love it, perfect timing. Dwarves are doing fantastically. Now, so we're making these toys. I would like to get some brewing, so let's brew drinks from plants. We probably won't have much in the way of fruit in this fortress, so we'll just start brewing. And we're going to say, we may as well just say if there's fermentable plants, then brew them. They should probably do. And we'll say cap it at about, maybe for now we'll just cap it at about 150. There we go. We can remove that cap later. Let's pop in a door. And we have some woods coming in, fantastic. We're going to have a wood stockpile just in here temporarily, just so we can get wood inside the fortress, inside the safe areas as fast as possible. We will kind of remove this later. We just don't want wood hanging outside, because there will be enemies outside every now and again. And we have to be careful down here, because a lot of enemies will hide out in this pond. There we go, people are rushing off, grabbing all of this delicious tower cap and the fungi wood. I love it. A giant rat has stolen 5 plump helmets. How did the giant rat even get in? We have to get some cages coming. And for that, we're going to need a very temporary mechanics workshop. Where are you, mechanics workshop? There. People are bringing in all that delicious wood just for us. I love it. And the reason why we want the mechanics workshop is because we want some cage traps. No. We want mechanisms, not mechanics. Come on now. Just rock mechanisms, it's fine. And this will be if there's less than 10. There we are, nice and easy. Now, all these dwarfs wandering around, getting us all that fantastic wood, and we got migrants. In you come, buddies. Oh, did you come with your own axe? Adel, that's awesome. Adel the woodcutter, only 19 years old, wandering in with an entire iron battle axe. Good job, buddy. Oh, was our migrant wave brought us up to about 11? So it's about, what, 4 people? Not bad, not bad. How many of those 4 were children though? I hope none. None, actually, none. A legendary. We have a blacksmith and a metal crafter arriving. Sharast, stirred copper, legendary metal crafter. Jesus Christ. Magna Dracoman, coming in full volume. Good evening. How are you doing? Any craft dwarfs yet? We have no one whose main job is craft dwarf. We have metal crafters, which is cool. Now, oh, we need a food stockpile. There's a problem. Let's get a bit of a food stockpile up this way, shall we? And Magna would love a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Magna? We have a good selection now. We have an entire 11 dwarfs, only one of which is claimed. Any dwarf. Same with Buttsworth. Hello, Buttsworth. Buttsworth also wants any. Alright. So I reckon Magna. It's going to be Moses the Miner. Oh, happy wee dwarf for Magna. We move my coffee out the way to avoid dramas like we had the last time. Moses is now Magna. Come on. Did I type that properly? We're looking pretty good. No, I missed an A. There we go. So Magna the Miner. Good with language, values eloquence. A skilled miner, a dabbling planter, and a dabbling stone crafter. Magna is feeling amazing at the moment. So Magna has come in a wee while ago with a nice wee cup of pick and crying a wee bit. Probably from a bit of over happiness there. I think Magna is actually one of our original 7, so that's pretty cool. So, Magna has a great affinity for language and a good chunk of willpower. She is always tense and jittery. Oh, she has a shortage of patience and poor creativity, by the way. How come you didn't feel anything after being inebriated? That's a good question. We'll have to have a look. But yeah, Boutsworth, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. But Magna is always tense and jittery, and forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others. She dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep her own counsel. She is very slow to anger though. She is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She is quite polite, currently even more rude, actually. She is brave in the face of imminent danger, currently more fearless, isn't given to flights of fancy, and sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence. She is currently more confident. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and has an active sense of humour. She can easily fall in love or develop a positive sentiments. Magna is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself, and she occasionally overindulges. Magna is curious and eager to learn. Magna is currently more shameless, a little less private, and more thoughtless. You caught a flesh ball in a trap. Nice. Flesh balls are disgusting weird creatures that roam around the underground. Can you add the detailed domestic animal sprite mod mid-game? I don't think so. You have a look on the, maybe the wiki has information about adding mods mid-game. I don't think you can though. I don't think you can. So Magna personally values eloquence, sees competition as wasteful and silly. She doesn't really see the point of working hard and dreams of mastering a skill. Magna likes shale, iron, resin opal, giant Kia leather, elk bird parchment, the colour pumpkin, gigantic pandas, for their enormous size and the sight of the beloved tulips. When possible, she prefers to consume crow, plum wine and pig's milk, but she absolutely detests purring maggots. There we go. And Buttsworth, the amazing, would like. Hey dwarf, Buttsworth, you've ended up with Onal the blacksmith. Onal, your new name is Buttsworth. Buttsworth is 82 years old, disdains introspection, and is a bit clumsy and curious. Buttsworth is a high master blacksmith. That is not bad. A professional butcher and an adequate mason. We should all work together. She cries and feels a bit of fondness talking with an acquaintance. Buttsworth is only new to the fortress, so they worship Rathal and have only met Adel the woodcutter so far, who they're a passing acquaintance with. Personality, there we go. So Buttsworth has a great kinesthetic sense and a good intellect, but poor creativity, little natural inclination towards music. She is very curious, sometimes to her detriment. She is very stubborn and is slow to anger. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others and doesn't reveal personal information. That'll probably be why we don't know who Buttsworth's family is. Though she is conflicted by this, as she dislikes this sort of concealment in the abstract. She is often cheerful and doesn't focus on material goods. She has a tendency to go alone without considering the advice of others. Buttsworth holds her breath when she's nervous, cracks her knuckles when she's angry, and clicks her tongue, occasionally, when she's bored. Buttsworth personally thinks that introspection is a valueless skill, and those that waste time in self-examination are deluded fools. She sees the pursuit of good craftsmanship as a total waste and sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions. She dreams of raising a family. Buttsworth likes cassiterite, aluminium, bloodstone, giant wombat tooth, linen fabric, the colour scarlet, warhammers and mail shirts, earrings, buckets, cows for their haunting moos, crowmen for their intelligence, and the words of the bronze crystal. When possible, she prefers to consume moose, fisherberry wine, and paradise nut fruits. She absolutely detests mussels, though. There we go. Buttsworth the dwarf is now a thing. And Testy Coles. Hello, Testy. Would also like a dwarf. Testy, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? We're brewing away. We're getting dwarven wine. Dwarves are working very hard on those barrels. This is getting carved out. Fantastic. Any old dwarf. Alrighty, we're going to go for Dodok, the woodworker. Dodok's new name is Testicles. Testicles, the woodworker. I think Testicles is one of the original 7. They're in love with Neo Activo, Field Martin. Adequate woodcutter, adequate carpenter, a bit of a dabbling planter as well. Testy could really use a drink right now. So, apart from being in love with Neo Activo, they worship Anib, Gostangedum Miban. They're off meditating on volcanoes and mountains, and now they're putting something away. Very busy as Testicles. Many kindred spirits and close friends with the original 7. Testy has great creativity, a sharp intellect with a sum of patience and willpower, but little natural inclination towards music. She very easily falls in love and develops positive feelings. She is inattentive to detail in her own work and is not careful with resources when working on projects. She often spends unnecessary effort. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She's quite ambitious and likes to keep things practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents and occasionally overindulges. She laughs very loudly whenever she's surprised and nervous. That's the one, Nira. So, Testicles personally values romance, doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important, doesn't really care about craft authorship, and does not particularly value the truth. She dreams of raising a family. She's also meditating on the sun now. And then finally, Testicles likes borax, zinc, dendritic agate, battle axes, bucklers and figurines, blue peafowls for the coloration, the words of the amethyst meditation, the sound of the aquamarine of petals, and the sight of the sable saffron. When possible, she prefers to consume a basking shark and a buckwheat bear, but absolutely detests slugs. Testicles is romantic. But yeah, happy we dwarfs. This is mined out, so we have a place to store our food now. Very important. Food, there we go. There's our rock toys for the month done. It is midsummer. Now, we're working on our mechanisms. Let's get ourselves some cages. Think we can have wooden cages? We can. We need a carpenter's workshop. Carpenter's workshop. Another temporary one can be up here. We'll get them situated in better places later, I promise. Testicles is filled with love. There's our mechanisms. Nice. So the thing for our mechanisms is, first off, we're going to get a little bit of a corridor like this. And the reason for this is through here we'll put in some cage traps just to capture some intrigued creatures that would like to come and visit. How am I so chill? I don't know. I suppose it's just the way I am. There we go. You know what we need? We need some pots. Let's get an order in for rock pots, shall we? And this one we're going to say, if there's not much in the way of rock pots, make some more. There we go. Fantastic. People are rushing out, getting more bits of wood. Look how massive these caverns are, man. This is cool. We only have ravens in this fortress at the moment. That's fine. There we go. We've got some walls up. Very temporary. Just wooden walls. Don't worry. We'll make the place look fancier later. I promise you. Process material. We're going to pop in our traps. Oh, those are weapon traps. Whoops. We want cages, man. Cages. 4 cages. Just to snag some underground animals from time to time. So, with that underway, our next goal is I would like not a workshop, but another office. This time, for our bookkeeper. There we go. Another thing we've got to think about doing. We're running out of seeds. We're going to have to get some milling going as our fortress expands. But the other thing we want to think about doing is I wouldn't mind a little bit of a way to get further, deeper into the earth. Oh, there we go. Because we do need a little bit of magma just to get our forges trundling about. Pardon me. Who is this yawning? How disgusting. There we go. We've got our cages. Not only will they defend us from random animals and increase our animal population, they will also stop too many little wee cavern attackers coming in. We do get a few invaders at the moment. Well, we will do in the future, so it's good to be a bit careful. This is coming together. Dwarves are working very hard. This is looking nice. Let's get some thrown, shall we? We'll just let 10 rock thrones happen, I think. There we go. The weather is clear. And I think one thing I would like is maybe some temporary bed set up. Just giving somebody a place for some people to hang out and have a sleep. We are also working on rock toys. Look at all those toy hammers, axes, boats, mini forges, puzzle boxes. Fantastic. You've discovered another expansive cavern deep underground. Oh nice, here's cavern number 2. Cavern number 2, very tall. Has some rose quartz. And we can see it also has big lakes, and you can see, because of that custom map setting, we have huge expansive caverns again. Fantastic. So, where did we break into this one? Ah, here. We went straight down. Oh, we're channeling through this pillar. That's kind of cool, actually. I do like that. Hey, but the only problem is, we'll go right into the lake if we try that. So, I think we'll push down through this huge stone structure over this way. So we'll come up. We'll do the same thing we did last time. Pop. Like that, there we go. What have you missed? That is a good question. Bolt fear. You have missed a couple of dwarves, sadly. We were waiting around for you before, just wondering where you were. We have, let's see, a handful of dwarves that aren't named at the moment. So we have a woodcutter, a farmer, 2 more miners, one of which is legendary, which is interesting, a trader, a metal crafter, and an engraver. So make sure you choose which dwarf you'd like to be, Boltfire. Or Boltfire. There we go. Our rock pots are coming in, getting filled with plants. Fantastic. Do you reckon we have a throne? We do. Fantastic. Let's also get an order for some doors, shall we? The bearded one. I see. Well, we have a few beards. I'm guessing that means you just want anyone with a beard. That's fine. Down here we have Trader Shem, who has the best looking beard in the whole fortress. So down here, Shem. It's a wee bit cross. Annoyed at sleeping on the floor. Didn't feel anything due to inebriation. A bit cross at not having a cup or a mug. Satisfied at work, fondness remembering talking to a friend. So Shem the Trader, your new name is now Boltfire the Trader. Boltfire, there we go. Boltfire Deep Gravel. Off harvesting plants at the moment. 74 years old and healthy. So, Boltfire is one of the original 7 at the very beginning of this fort. Lots of kindred spirits and close friends. Passing acquaintances with Buttsworth. I'll probably get closer friends later on. Currently worshipping Etur, Lemolas, Tobal, Dalur. And in the personality. So Boltfire has very good creativity, but a lack of understanding of social relationships. He is very rarely moved by curiosity and is confident under pressure. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. Boltfree does try to do things correctly each time though, and tends to avoid any physical confrontations. And he works to square with this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals, and is moved by art and natural beauty, and he's troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, as do most dwarves. He's rarely happy or enthusiastic, and doesn't focus on material goods. He is quick to form negative views about things and occasionally overindulges. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He has a calm demeanour and does not particularly have any interest in what others think of him. Boltfire personally values tranquility and a peaceful day, considers craft dwarfship to be relatively worthless, does not care about fairness, and doesn't see cooperation as valuable, and dreams of raising a family. We're going to be best friends? Probably will actually. The early ones, when they get free time, they become fast friends. So Boltfree likes a magnetite, Billin. Let me turn that down on my side. There we go. Let me know, by the way, if that music's still too much of an annoyance for you guys, if it's too quiet or too loud. Boltfree also likes pipe opal, horseshoe, pond turtle bone, the colour fuchsia, windows and crowns, geese for their formation flying, plump helmet men for their similarity with food, and the words of the bronze crystal, when possible. Boltfire likes to consume wild boar and carrot wine, but absolutely detests flies. There we go. Another nice wee dwarf for a nice wee fort. Now, Boltfree is a huge fan of the geese. Similarity of food, I know. Good old plump helmet people, not catching a break. Everyone wants to eat them. Dogs want to bully them. Now, one thing I'm going to do is let's go into our orders. We're going to move over to labour into kitchen. And we're going to say drinks, do not cook them. Never ever cook our drinks. Just to avoid that drama. This is looking good now. Let's turn this into another office. And this will be for our broker. No, our bookkeeper, that's the one. Who's going to be our first bookkeeper? I'm thinking... Maybe Shirast over here, the metal crafter. Shirast, I have an office for you. Ah, there's our. There we go. No, you don't need an office, Boltfire. We need offices for only our manager and our bookkeeper at the moment. So with that underway, I am going to have us create nice meals every now and again. Lavish meals. And we're going to say if there are a good amount of drinks. So we'll go into here. We'll specify the type to be drinks. There we go. And we'll say if drinks is at least 100, then do some food. Look at this fluffy womp hanging out in our food stockpile. Get out of there. We need some cats in this fortress, man. Get them to mangle up some of these creatures. I mean, up there was good. Who killed that one? Someone out here has been hunting for small creatures. More drinks coming along. Our cages are done. Perfect, perfect. There we go. We have an accurate count of what's going in our fort just now, which is cool. I wouldn't mind gathering some of these plants growing about because I'm just seeing that we have a little bit on the low side of food at the moment. Get a bit of this. And the other thing I'm going to ask for is I'm going to say every month milk some animals. So milk animal, and we'll say checked monthly. Nice and easy. We won't have enough animals to do that once a month, but it's alright, it'll get us going. So the next thing I would like would be some rocket goblets. So, let's do some mugs. Give our dwarves something to drink from. Fantastic, thank you. And we're saving. It is early autumn now. The dwarves will come and trade with us, and we should get our second guaranteed migrant wave, which will bring us up to about 14 or 15, I think. We probably won't have more migrant waves until we start getting some proper metals in the fortress and get some nice decorations. But hey, we're getting there. There we go, save us landed. So, this is tidied up now, so you can see we come down this way, and see how we have this bit of a loop? Where this branches out, comes down, and comes back in again? What this means is we can very easily seal it up. Maybe not that way though. That was walls, what we want. It's flooring, just like that. And then it'll stop weirdos coming up from the depths below. And then we can come up and start mining out over here. Just to this sort of a region. So we'll come up something like this, I think. Perfect, there we go. And this can come and drop down another 10 levels. We have some toys to trade when the dwarves come and knock in. We won't have much to trade, but we should be able to get some seeds and maybe some animals. Maybe an anvil or two if we're lucky. We have struck some topazolite. Not quite as good as topaz, but topazolite. In marble. I'm a fan of marble. Clear tourmaline. Oh my goodness. We are so blessed in this fortress. Let's drop down to... Ooh, I've noticed something. If you look in the top right, -66. This is as deep as this fortress goes. Usually it goes down to a -100 and something. What's the height of this? So, elevation 0 is sea level. And how high do we go? 15. It's a thin fortress. Well, that's fun. Yeah, usually you see really deep layers. Usually about 60 to 70 positive to about a -129 usually, is what I see. There's our rock toys, our first batch done. And they're all sitting there, ready for us to take them all the way up to the trade depot. Wonderful. The next batch of toys is ready because another month has passed. Name is Deep Space. Has a shallow fort. I agree, it is a bit We're brewing away up here. Cool. We've caught nothing in these cages, which is fine. Now, let's grab a few more plants from around about the place. What was this thing? Dead sweet pots. Alright, fair enough. A piggy has given birth to 1 piglet. There we go. We now have a piggy population. More rock mechanisms have been completed. So we're not doing much more with the mechanisms at the moment, so we should be fine to leave that as is. And then all of a sudden, although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, a supply caravan from the blockade of Brims is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Now, there's our pardon me. There we go. I had a frog in my throat. Red diamonds has been noticed. Far down in the depths, someone's been off exploring. Possibly a piggy. The merchant is coming out and it's time for us to get some toys coming up. And we have a good double handful to sell. There we go. And we do need our next noble, our broker. And if we look, we should have a proficient appraiser. I think that's the only appraiser we have. This is Boltfire the trader. The merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. We have some blueberries up here. Should we snag some of this? It's a bit of a gamble because we will get occasionally very angry animals turning up. The expedition leader, Nero Activo, Fuka Konol, meets with the outpost liaison Kadol Eralam. Kadol cries, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. And they ask us what we'd like the next time round. We're going to ask for some anvils of iron, a little bit of wood, and what else? Maybe some seeds, just to get the ball rolling. Let's see, where are the seeds? Meat, fish and plants. Did I go past them again? I think I went past the seeds again. Chat, the seeds are hiding. I cannot believe how sneaky they are. Seeds, there we go. And let's get a good double scoop of every kind of seeds. That'll do us for a beginner's little setup there. They would like ammunition, they're not getting ammunition. New fort, how late are you? Not too late. We spent a bit of time getting ready. You can see we only have 11 population. So very much early games. Dwarves are bringing all these goodies up. Let's get our broker up, shall we? It's time to trade. And there's our trader. What do we got? So we have all of these toys. They won't be worth a whole lot. But remember, that's part of this challenge. All we sell is toys. Only 241 value. They brought in some copper and some iron. We don't need any of that. Some chains. Bit of a spear rope. Ooh, that's too expensive, huh? They brought in a chicken, a donkey, and a cat. Let's buy one cat, thank you. They brought a water buffalo, we don't really need that. You wouldn't mind some seeds, maybe? So, rock nuts, dwarven sugar, pigtail seeds, we'll grab a bit of that. Nope, that's too expensive. How about that one? Yeah, we can afford that one, there we go. We might grab 1 or 2 pieces of cloth. There we are. Just in case we have a mood, and a mood would require some cloth. A spare box of plump helmets would be a nice treat. Oh, no, that was far too expensive. My mistake. There we go. I think that's what we can afford for right now. A Santa fort? It is a Santa fort. Do we employ elves? No, only dwarves. But we will be only making toys. Let's trade that, shall we? Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Thank you very much as well, dwarves. We'll send our trader back downstairs, where they can keep a bit toasty. Oh, Peregrine's having some soup. I love it. Oh, we do need to update these. So that's cave wheat. If that's cave wheat, that'll be pigtails, and we can do 2 plump helmets this time. There we go. That's a hefty ocean though. I wonder if that connects to the edge of the map or not. I wonder. And how are we doing in our mining expeditions? Past the Topazolites, past the clear tourlaments. We've got some schist, and then we stop because it's warm. Semi-molten rock. We have hit about as deep as we can go. Where is the lava? Let's scooch across this way a little bit. See if we can't find out where our lava is. My goodness. I think we're guaranteed to have magma at the bottom of our fortress. Do you also trade biscuits? Is biscuits good for a Christmas fort? I don't know. I like the idea of us being Santa's workshop, basically. Like, if we look at the world map, we're way on up in the northern pole. And look how nice this map is. There's our parents live down there, tucked up right next to the Dwarven Tower of Crevice Bolt. Inaccessible mission location, interesting. I wonder why it's saying that's inaccessible. We can't just walk down this way. Oh, it's because they're inside around that. Oh dear. Yeah, there's no way for our doors to get there because they don't want to cross the mountains. I wonder if that means they can't get to us. Oh, that's a worry. That could be a big problem. Well, that's fine. If that's the case, we will build a fantastic tavern and get many, many people coming to visit long term. I didn't realise they were tucked in that little hole there though. The parent dwarf city will always visit. They have access to tunnels, if you recall correctly. You might be right. We'll have to see what happens. People are bringing our stuff back inside. Wonderful. Our farms are looking fantastic. Now, I think our next goal is to do ourselves some beds. There we go. We have some nice wooden cups, keeping our dwarfs happy. Oh, what was that? Oh. Needs an empty food storage item. That's fine. Our dwarfs will get it sorted. So we're chopping over this way, and once that's done, we're going to delve down again. See if we don't hit that magma somewhere. There we go. We have struck some Kaiso beryl. Just over here. More and more gemmies just for us. I am very concerned we're not seeing... So not only are we seeing, no magma, but we're also seeing no magma safe materials. Usually I'd expect us to have magma safe materials somewhere near the magma sea. Ah, we've hit some warm stuff. There we go. Crisis averted. The weather is cleared up on the surface above. You have discovered a great magma sea and an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems and raw adamantine, and another unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Do we have two separate spires? We have one here that is semi-molten rock, so that's not quite what we're looking for. Pitch blende, more schist. Oh, we have two spires maybe. Because we have this one and we have this. It's spooky but interesting. And wonder where that adamantine is. It'll be around somewhere. But yeah. Things are looking good in the fortress. But yeah, what we need to do now is we need to decide where we're going to set up for our magma. So that is all semi-molten. There we have Kaiso beryl. So I think going down too deep will hit the semi-molten stuff, which is not amazing. Now, I think what we'll do is this is going to be the spot for our forges. Just down like this. There we go. Got a little bit of an entrance there. And Some migrants have arrived. That's the last of our guaranteed migrants. We will not get any more migrants until our fortress starts looking pretty. With our migrant wave, only 2 people. A peasant and a weaver. Well, alright then, fine. And it's snowing again. Mid-autumn. I wonder if this will freeze this ocean during the winter. I wonder. Here we go. Heaps of goodies growing away. Still nothing coming to our cage ships down here. Anything weird up on the surface? Just the traders. Oh. Oh. We have a serpent woman blowgunner hiding down here in the water, down in the depths of the world, near some giant cave spider silk web. I wonder if that's spawned in with the map gen, or if we have giant cave spiders down here. Giant cave spiders will hide themselves until we stumble into them. Absolutely terrifying. That is sealed. We are safe from the depths below on this level. The merchants have left, and we've hit some warm stone. Oh, over here. Oh, that's fair. That's no worries. Oh, we just found random emeralds lying about. Excuse me, I will have those right now. Not even a part of a spire. Just emeralds. Just lying about. Emeralds on the map. That's heavenly. The weather has cleared. There we go. It's these gemmies. Oh my god. So we do need a small gem stockpile now. Even if we don't necessarily start cutting them straight away, I just want our gems to be moved away from the magma. So temporary gem stockpile over here. There we go. Now. Look at all the plants we got growing. This is fantastic. So Megas, hello. How are you doing? There we go. There goes the dwarfs heading off. They've done their trading. They're heading away. But I think for now, I'm going to bypass into BRB mode so I can use the bathroom. I'll see you shortly, and we'll get this fortress popping. Now that we're getting our magma stuff sorted, we can start increasing the value of the fortress very quickly to let us get heaps and heaps of migrants. But for now, chat, I'll BRB, and I'll be back with you in a handful of minutes. Won't be long at all. Hey, hello. Back again. Magnet Draco Man's gone off to sleep, I see. I hope they're having a nice sleep tonight. And Magus was on a 30 stream streak and it's been reset. Oh, buddy. That is rough. I appreciate it anyway, though. "30 streams, that's crazy, dude. That is awesome." Now, so that's right, we were mining down here. We have some emeralds left. If we look up this way, oh, we've still got people bringing emeralds up. It's all good. How did it happen? I don't know. You were here last night. Maybe a stream, maybe Twitch just kind of messed up. Maybe there's, I mean, that's all I can say. We didn't do any secret bonus streams out of nowhere. But 30 though, that is crazy, man. I do appreciate that. Even though it's reset for you, I still think that's really cool. Look at these solid rubies just sitting here. My goodness. Oh, we need to bookmark these little magma spots down here, by the way. So let's hotkey this. And we'll call it magma. There we go. And in here, you can see if we channel down, we'll be letting magma in, which is exactly what we want. You were here before your flight, which was like 12 hours ago. Bit more like 15 hours. Yeah, I don't know why it reset you though. That's strange, man. So we're making a nice magma pool, and from this magma pool, we will have our little magma streams, which we'll build our workshops on. We'll just have one for the moment, because we only wanted a little bit of a workshop. More beds being completed. Now, one thing we're going to do here before we let our dwarves continue, so we need to make sure our dwarves aren't going to cut these edges just yet. Because there's a good chance that once we channel these open, all the dwarves will catch fire and die who are standing down here. So we'll let them channel this bit first. It's good to be a little bit careful, especially when we only have 13 people hanging out. Have we done those beds? We have. Look at all those beds, man. You know what I was thinking about? We should do a little bit of a barracks. Not a training barracks, but like a dormitory. Just for new entrances who don't have a room. Because I was originally just going to put some beds on the floor, but I was thinking, what's the point in that? Why not just make it an official barracks? Or dormitory, or whatever the technical terminology is. Yeah, I don't think the stream reset yesterday. Oh well. Little piggies. We might get set up a proper pig farm for those later on. Of course, too much of a yucky mess otherwise. Here's our miners coming up. People coming into the temple. All of those delicious wee gems. This is carved out, which is great. So, we do want to carve this, but somewhat gently. So we'll bop one at a time over there. And over here, we'll bop one there. And of course, we're going to be careful and pop in a piece of flooring to let our doors pop their way across. A snowstorm, thundering its way towards the fortress. That's right, a lot of our dwarves are downstairs at the moment. There's our flooring. Oh, Lokim. Lokim got a bit hardcore and is now burning to death. Heavy bleeding and on fire. Smoke pouring out in all directions. Lokim, you mined from the wrong direction and now burnt away to toast. Oh, Kaiser Beryl, though. Died for a good cause? Yes. It's alright though, we do have 2 more miners roaming about. Magna Dracoman and English. So we'll also channel a little bit there. So we've got 2 more spots to channel at the moment. And we'll also build in our very first magma smelter. Now I reckon we'll put it right up there like that. There we go. Careful now you. There we are. Look at that. Fantastic. And every now and again we'll come up and we'll channel a little bit more along here. There's our pots and our thrones. We have struck emeralds. Where? Oh, down here, far in the depths. We'll have to have a look over there because I would like those emeralds. Up here, this is dug out. Nice. People are grabbing some rocks. So in here, for now we'll pop some beds in. Later on we will come back and we will pop in some nice floor and stuff. But for now, it's early game. We don't have time for that. That is 8, then 9 and 10. Stinted. Nuden Sazil has become a stone crafter. Nice. The miner, Loki, been missing for a week. Our rock doors have been completed. Let's pop this in, just so our dwarves have somewhere private to sleep. Here we are. And this is now, oops, a dormitory. We'll just paint this up properly. There we go. And this will be a place for dwarves to sleep. It won't be a proper long-term solution, but just early game, just to reduce the amount of angry lads we're getting. Now our orders. We're making toys, we're brewing, making pots, milking animals. Fantastic. Now food is increasing. Lots of beer and stuff floating about. Dwarven ale, fantastic. Plant pots. Dwarven wine by the bucket load. Rebel, hello, hello, welcome in. And look, we have baby reindeer. And they're matching their parent colours, which is nice. Over here, this reindeer cow, completely different colour, no children. And that'll get us more milk as time goes along. You missed the end of last stream. Did we lose the last fort, or are we starting a new one? The last fort we didn't even lose it. We actually made our way down into the depths. We dug out a little bit of adamantine, and that was it. We had a happy wee fortress. We decided not to kill it. And it's actually still sitting on my computer. We've generated a whole new world for this fortress. Our current fortress is called Holynight. Nice wee little place. Our dwarves are loving it so far. And they lived happily ever after. We were about, 54 angry dwarves by the time we were finished? Not happily ever after, but they were alive. We're brewing and brewing. Perfect. Dwarves now have a place to sleep up here. Pleasure near a fine bed. There we go. Wouldn't it be grand to just take your life off and do nothing for the rest of your days? Oh my goodness, wouldn't that be heavenly? I know the dwarves would like some chairs. I'll work on that eventually. Don't even worry, we're still very early. I chose the same size and history link that takes ages to save. Yeah, we've chosen a massive world and our history length is 250 years, so it takes a wee while. Fortunately, I'm sitting on a very nice and fast SSD, so it doesn't take forever. See? Happy times. We are blasting through it. We're now early winter. I wonder if our ocean's going to freeze during the depths of the dark winter. World info is the longest? Yes. Still pretty quick though. Good old SSDs, man. Good for fortress saving speeds. Down here, we'll do dimple cups. Sorry, plump helmets, rather. Everywhere. Dimple cups are used for dyeing. We don't really have a clothing industry, so we won't really bother. Down here, we have our first magma smelter. Fantastic. And if you remember, this side of the map is going to be mostly iron. Magnetite, maybe hematite if we're lucky. But if we come up, first off, still not frozen even though we're in winter, that's fine. But on this side of the map where the ocean is, we should have silver and lead. We just have to dig down to it. So I'm thinking. So down here, I miss the clear tourmaline and the bauxite, because we would like lots of bauxite because it looks really nice. But I'm thinking, let's send out a shaft over this way, see what we can find on this side of the map. We might crash into an aquifer, that's fine. We'll work our way around it. But we really want that silver. That silver would be nice for the fortress. You're using an old 4790K. Ooh. You can watch a short while you save. That is pretty lightning quick, man. A short is only a handful of seconds. We've struck some cinnabar. Nice. Red. It admits the red. Bauxite and a cinnabar. Tasty, tasty. We have a good collection of reds now. And a bit of claystone, but that's fine. Good amount of food at the moment. Not heaps, but enough for a population of 12. I reckon that's so far it's so good, to be honest. These lads will dig along. They tell us if they find something cool. Over this way, someone's making some more toys for the next trade wagons. Our carpenter's workshop's pretty much done for the moment. We have our thrones and our doors all over the place. And our mechanisms. There's our aquifer. Damn, huh? So, yeah, we've got it about halfway across the map. And then just as we touch the shale, we hit into some of the old soggy rock. And that tells me we probably want to dig down a bit. So let's see what's down here, shall we? We made some rock marks. In ocean aquifers, they go pretty deep. Oh, more cinnabar. I love it. So let's see, are we lucky over this way? I won't even dig halfway across this time. I just want to see what's going on down there. But cinnabar, that's very nice. That's very nice. Not often we get cinnabar. There we go. We had one dwarf there before. They've moved up one. You notice that dwarves get interrupted by enemies they can't see you if they get close. You hope it gets fixed. You mean if they're like stealthing or something? Oh, we do getting, look at that, more dampness, huh? Can we sneak by that maybe? Maybe up this way? There's more rock toys. Perfection, man. No, it doesn't look like it, huh? Really are crashing into that aquifer. That's alright though. Let's go down another level, see if we can't find something down this way. The miners are coming back. Our miners are hard workers. No, but it's directly into an aquifer. So let's step back from here. What if we come down this way? We've got to drop 2 levels to dodge that large aquifer down there. For example, you have a trap made right below the farm plots. In the caverns, and they can't work because of interruptions. I have never seen that. That's very strange. Are you sure there's not a hole in your farm plots? Because they might be seeing the enemies down through the hole. Maybe you chopped a tree over somewhere or something accidentally. So, how are we doing over this way, huh? Oh, that's all damp again. Terrible. I'm so hopeful. Let's get down to here and start heading off this way. Maybe We better have better luck on this side, huh? Way on over. You can do it, dwarves. A little bit more grey chalcedonians floating about. No hole. And it's when reptile men come. That's very strange. Make sure you post that on the what is it? Not the Dwarf Fortress and was it Fox's Discord? Kid Fox Discord. There we go. So you had to take a moment. You noticed it long ago. It was so annoying. They were sitting in the water below your foot, and it made no sense at all. Maybe that's maybe the reason I haven't seen it is because I usually keep them turned off. But yeah, definitely post that in their the Kit Fox Discord. They have a bug section there. It might be just what you need. More damp stone. Absolutely getting bullied. And it's conglomerate again. I'm certain somewhere we'll sneak past this. Oh, that is all aquifer. Maybe it's over here, we'll be fine. So from this side, down in the quartzite. I do like a bit of quartzite. We have some nice rock colours on this map. We'll see what that gets us. 102 drink. Dwarves will now start making luxury meals. Down here in the cabins, in the kitchen, people are already working on it. Plum helmets, quarry bush leaves. That's what we like to see. Oh, we have a little bit of cave spider silk. Nice. I'm surprised nothing's wandered into this trap of ours. Usually we end up with at least a little bit of something. Now, up here is our next goal. So, I don't know how long it's going to be before we get our next set of migrants, but what we need is just at least temporarily a little bit of a place where we can lock up and shut things down. We will get a proper trap set up later, don't even worry, but for now, what we need is just a place we can bridge up. Just in case we get werewolves or titans or maybe even a goblin invasion. All that sort of stuff, you know. Now. Oh. Rock pot's been completed. And you know what I'm not seeing, by the way? I'm not seeing this being cancelled just yet. We might be lucky. More rock pots heavenly. There'll be more drinks. There we go, we're out of meat, which means we've probably turned that meat into some fancy foods. Oh, let's make sure in the kitchen that we're still not cooking drinks. Do not. I refuse you. Cool. Lots and lots of quartzite. We are still not hitting an aquifer, and if we look up a few levels, this is around about past the point where we hit the aquifer before, so we could be past it now. We could be that lucky. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. We've prepared some meals. Wonderful. This is coming together. Look how deep that red is from that cinnabar. Fantastic. Oh, that's right. We do have a cat down there, don't we? Simple way to pop a cat out of a cage. There we go. Pop it in there, and that's it. Once it gets in there, we can pop it out again. More damp stone. Damn, huh? Damn, that is rough. Got down to some granite, and the granite was wet. Well, let's dig down at level and see what we get on the next level below, shall we? See what that gets us. Hopefully it's something fantastic. There we go, this is coming together. Now usually I would think about sealing this up on the top, but there's no trees nearby, so we should be fine. More womblers wombling their way over towards our dwarven fortress. But yeah, no ice at all, huh? Mustn't be quite that freezing then. We're out of plump seeds, once again. Drinks and fruit, plenty enough to carry us through the winter. It's fantastic. Now I haven't been seeing too much cancellation over this way. Yeah, look at that. No dampness and some granite. Now the last time we went through granite it was a bit soggy. So if we're lucky, we might be actually pretty good to go. Our dwarf seems so far happy to dig into the side of that granite, so maybe we're lucky. Maybe we've finally defeated the granite demons. Maybe not. Maybe it's just going to be soggy rocks forever. But we're looking pretty good at the moment. Could you imagine if we had some of that silver, native silver, filling up our dwarven pockets? Pardon me for the yawns. I think my body wants a little bit more caffeine and a little bit more water. I might have to pop away to snag another swift coffee at some point. You're quite surprised you haven't found anything about Factorio-like designs with the most efficient workshop stockpile and navigation design. You're obsessed with optimization. Oh, Neuro. It is 100%. There's so much out there about most effective workshop stockpile and navigation designs. So much. There's guides for that stuff everywhere. Even the DF Wiki. Peregrine's almost tea time for Peregrine. Nice. What are you going to have for dinner? It's not that much in the wiki, really. It's pretty generic. I used to go in for optimized stuff. You know, have workshops right next to stockpiles, one level up and one level down, and all that sort of jazz. Have everything clustered up, very grid based. These days I don't bother. Doesn't make too much difference. You've already eaten dinner. Just some pre-made soup, since the husband's out with the boys tonight. Tomorrow is fancy homemade soup we've been waiting to make all week. Oh man, fancy soup. My dinner tonight could be either A, sausages, or, if I can't be bothered cleaning my air fryer, B, microwave pies. And also chat, I think we've defeated the aquifer. We haven't had any fancy metals, but I'm hopeful. Granite, I think, so granite will never have iron in it, but we're not looking for iron, we're looking for silver and lead and all that sort of fun stuff. I seem to shoot up north as well, see what we can find up this way. Lentil, chanterelle, bacon soup, ooh tasty, and non-caffeine peppermint tea. I've tried getting into tea a couple of times, man. I still have tea bags sitting in my kitchen. I've never been able to pull it off. I think I'm just too weak for tea. These little wee dwarfs hanging around and doing their best. Gunnar, hello, how you doing? Oh, Gunnar, I found another tomb, completely untouched. I haven't even gone into it myself. But I've also found another entire lump of copper and some more tin in that same little forest. So if you look around up there, you might find some more goodies to hunt about in. Make sure you upgrade your gear a wee bit before you take on the tomb. Not too massively, but the tombs can get a bit spicy. Look at those gemmies. Is that a ghost down there? Did I see a ghost down there? Was there a ghost? Am I going mad? Or Locum is already a ghost? We didn't even get a notification. Well, it is time to slab up. There we go. A swift stack of rock slabs. What time do I usually hop on Valheim? So I played a little bit, like for about 3 hours after stream, just building the house up for some stills. And this morning I played for, don't know actually, about 4 hours. I woke up at 10 o'clock and I played until about 1, so no, maybe about 2 or 3 hours. And that was my time, so generally just a wee bit before the stream. But 100% you guys should pop in, man. It's a nice wee place. And make sure you, get yourself a nice wee base set up too. That forest looks fairly untouched. Probably due to being surrounded by plains. Yes, and a wee while, just before we started digging into it, you and I together, there were 2 giants in there. One was a 2-star. I managed to kill it, which has made it much more accessible. And one that's still alive is only a 1-star giant, but it regenerates health. Now, it cannot out-damage its health regen. Oh, you're gonna jump in tomorrow? Dude, nice. Keen as beans, man. Yeah. Someone in chat yesterday told me good old Valheim is on sale at the moment. And it's real cheap. It's like, what, $8 New Zealand? Don't know how much that'd be American, but it'd be pretty cheap. There we go. We'll deal with that ghost very shortly. But let's keep having a look, because we have now defeated the watery menace. And if we look at this, all we've found so far is granite, not even a Jimmy down here. We were promised some silver and lead on the side of the map. It's currently $12 US on Steam. That's not too bad. You're gonna gear up later tonight. Nice. Well, if I see you on the server, Peregrine, I'll definitely add you to my wards. We're running low on food storage items, that's right. We've found nothing up here so far. I think what we'll do is we'll strike a little bit more to the north, full of hope and wonder. The reason I'm hunting for silver so aggressively is if we use it to decorate our fort, we'll suddenly start getting migrants pretty quick. We'll also come up and I think just over here we'll jump down maybe 2 or 3 layers just to see what's down this side. Yeah. Is magma consumed in the magma furnace? No. The magma, unlike coal is consumed, but magma, all it does is it just makes it really hot. That's it. Just really, really hot. See, the magma's staying at 7 levels deep. All is well. This is looking good. Now, up here we want a bridge. So we can seal up if things get too scary. Just like this. We'll let our dwarfs make it out of whatever. We have too few dwarfs to get into block making at the moment. We have 100 billion toys sitting here, ready to be sold. Perfect. Perfection. We've run out of plump helmets. It's late winter, so we should be fine. And the sea isn't frozen during the winter. I'm not seeing any animals spawning in here, which is interesting. Usually you do get quite a bit of fish in the sea. Everything from jellyfish to all sorts. So I don't know. We still do have that snake person stuck in the lake down there. The only fuel consumed in a magma furnace is coal to make steel, since it's a reagent. That is very true. Doesn't it also consume the flux as well? I had to take a minute there, but I think it consumes flux as well when you're making steel. Although that isn't a fuel, so you're probably still right there, 100%. Look at this ghost. Soon we'll get it dusted and done and tucked away. Do we have any slabs? We have 4 rock slabs. Cool. New task. Engrave a slab for poor old Locum. We'll do that right now, please. There we go. Boltfire, the trader, sprints up to the north, sits down in the workshop and starts working. Now let's get down, have a look at how we're doing down this way. So that's mined all the way up to the north and we've found nothing so far. But how are we looking down this way? There's more granite and more granite. Gabbro. Maybe Gabbro holds our secrets, huh? Oh, we're saving. We'll have to wait. We're early spring. Winter has left us now. The spring is here. Birds will be singing. Dwarves won't be so cold when they wake up in the mornings. You're not considering that a fuel? 100%. 100%. Yeah, like I was saying, you're perfectly right there. Me having a brain fart on the other hand. Whoopsie daisies. Boltfly doesn't like the idea of work. Just like me. I am glad that I am not working at the moment, man. 3 weeks of freedom. Man. So good. Let's cruise us up north. See what we find. Spring has sprung. Up on the land we're seeing plants. Mostly covered by snow, some aren't though. We've got cranberries. Nice. This is built cool. Now let's get down to here. And in here, we're going to build ourselves our very first lever in the fortress. There we are. Now sort down here we have a bit of miasma. Who is stinking up the joint? What died in here? A reindeer. Who killed our reindeer calf? There was no combat logs. Well, let's rubbish pit's gonna be, I think, right here. So this will be our rubbish dump. And yeah, in there we will put dead animals we don't want to keep alive anymore. Goodbye, reindeer calf corpse. You know how that died? Old age? For a calf? No. It's just your expression of focus. There's a domain death cause? Yeah, I don't really want to use it unless there's like some big problem. Like there's no combat logs here at all. They could have been murdered by maybe a sneaking animal, but I think we would have seen that. Maybe they got bit by a spider and then died from that. There we go, corpse is gone. We have hopefully got that slab, so let's build a slab here and we'll pop it. I'm thinking right there at the entrance to the temple. There's our rock salt memorial to Locum. Now, the ghostly mine has been put to rest. That's what we like to see. And if we have a look at the slab, we can see it is a well-crafted rock salt memorial to Locum, Leco Lilum. The slab reads in memory of Locum, born 172, bled to death in the year 250. Loving husband, at one with black opal. Now, I'm so surprised we haven't seen any weirdos coming to visit us down in the caverns. So how are we doing up this way on our mining expeditions? This is coming slowly but surely. This is how Gabriel came in. So Gabriel, I think, only really has gems and stuff in it. Hopefully we'll see a bit more. Maybe we'll see a bit of that mythical silver. There we go, our two miners are working together now. We have amethyst. I mean, I don't mind a bit of amethyst. In real life, it's pretty good. You could memorialize the animals to know what happened too, right? We could do. Should we give that a go? Actually, can we? I don't even know if we can memorialize animals. I know we can bury them. I don't know if we can memorialize them. Because it's only giving us Locum. It would be hard since it's not named. Yeah. Right, let's do some sweet pods. We are flat out of plump helmets, sadly. We have 2 plants remaining. Oh my. We have a good amount of drinking food, so I'm not too concerned, but let's increase our food stocks, shall we? Do your animals fill that list? Might be named pets. You could be right there. That is a clever idea. Look at all that delicious marble. We are so lucky. So this has been dug all the way up north. We have not struck a single piece of silver so far. Down this way, we have hit a little bit of the amethyst. No silver so far. It's filled with stray cats and dogs. Interesting. I wonder if that's a DF hack thing. I wonder. Oh, edge of the world map on that side. There we are. We'll see what that gets us. Hopefully get a little bit of something or another. More rock toys, some pig heads. But it's just cats and dogs. Now, dwarves have enough time to hang out and take it easy. Perfection. We have lots of magnetite. We could turn that into lead, but... Not lead, sorry, steel rather. But what we really want... What we really want is the fanciness. Cruising off this way. There's a rabbit too now. Interesting, and they're all just strays and stuff. That's very, very strange. Neuro's figured it out. There we go. Now, what I wouldn't mind while we're hunting around for the silver is let's get some smelting with other stuff going, shall we? Maybe cut some gems too. So, let's do ourselves a nice wee gem workshop. Maybe down in... Lots of bauxite, man. So nice. And lignite everywhere. Yeah, let's go over here in the midst of the bauxite. Carve up over this way a wee bit. Make a bit of a space there, as you do. And then we'll make ourselves a nice wee little spot for gemmy workshops. There we go. There's enough space for gem cutters. And a little bit of a space for an office, because we do like our offices. And over here we're going to dig out a space as well, just for dwarves to have a bit of a tea break, in case they get hungry. There we go. Giant bats and giant olms are fighting. Well, so certainly starting to get giant animals now, which is cool. Cat, are you attacking stuff? Afraid after experiencing trauma. Cat, are you killing calves? Maybe that's our problem. We need you out of there, buddy. Bit more amethyst on our travels. I'm worried our silver might be stuck in the aquifer layers. It could be a bit of a problem. Need unrottable, cookable, solid items. We're out of plants completely. We have 79 food and 155 drinks. Let's gather some plants from the surface. Oh, there's nothing to gather up here. It's too cold, nothing has flowered yet. Heartbreaking. We can, however, get some more plants from over here. Ooh, careful of that giant bat though. You see that flying around? The giant bat is fighting the blacksmith. The giant bat misses the blacksmith. The blacksmith punches the giant bat in the right paw with her right hand, bruising the muscle. Then a leap from the bat. The blacksmith turns around and punches him in the left upper arm. A scratch in the head, tearing the neck, twisting the muscle. Fantastic. Other dwarfs are rushing over to help now. There we go, we're getting a bit food. I cannot wait until we get some animals caught in our cages. There we go. Bartsworth, loading a cage trap. Inside this cage we have a giant bat. Now I wonder, would a giant bat work in our very fancy butchery setup? Should we get our butchery set up over this way? Maybe over here. And just wrapping around the edge of this one. Our very fancy butcher's workshop that Haz has come up with. Haz, of course, we all know and love, the amazing streamer Haz Hazar. You know the girl. It's claim other dead. Ah, interesting. Well, my other dead can sit on the floor until we throw them in the rubbish bin. We now have a giant bat. The reason we're not going to tame giant bats is because they fly around and it's really annoying for our dwarves to capture them. So every now and again it'd fly off into the distance, become a bit wild, and then attack us, which would be very annoying. How are we doing down this way, huh? Sure, it's down here somewhere. There we go. Is this all mined out? Oh, they're on their way. They're on their way. Question: corpse shoot in the center of the tavern? God, no. Could you imagine? I know dwarves. I know players used to do that because it'd make your dwarves not feel anything about death. But it tanks your mood. It makes your dwarves very stressed and very upset. It does not work anymore. Just give your dwarves a nice life and they'll have a nice time. 100%. It'd be cool. Oh yeah, like if you're doing it just because it'd look cool, yeah, then go for it. Get ready for tantrums and carnage though, but still go for it. Our bookkeeper's given birth to a boy. More rock slabs. There we go. And this is looking nice now. We are, for the moment, just going to leave this raw floor. Later on we'll put in proper flooring. But for now, let's pop in a gem cutter's workshop. We'll pop it right there. We're going to make it out of course some marble. Thank you. And we'll pop our gem stockpile over here now. There we go. Whoops, we did not assign that to gems. Gems, there we go. That means this one up here can now be deleted. Pop. There we are. Goodbye. There we are. Job is good. You have an open plan tavern right next to the water with no way out. Oh, that is awesome. So dwarves have to swim to get your tavern. I love it. I love it. How are we doing up this way? Oh, our dwarves are working on it, aren't they? Isn't that fantastic? So this will be, yeah, like I was saying, the fancy butcher setup. The one that Haz has come up with. I'm keen for it, man. Meanwhile, we still haven't been hitting any of that silver. Now that is a worry. You see, we've dug down this way, we've hit lots more amethysts. But not the silver. Let's try digging down a few more floors, shall we? Drop down 10. We'll see what that gets us. Down to negative 50. And of course, now that our gem stuff's coming together, what we first need is our gem cutter. New work detail. We'll come down to gem cutting, which I think is down this way. There we go. Done, and we'll make sure to call this gem cutting. And we can see Boltfire is an adequate gem cutter, so that's going to be their job for the time being. And the reason why I like specifying gem cutters is because legendary gem cutters have a much higher chance of making fantastic little cups and saucers and, like, you know, little wee gemmy goodies from time to time on top of cutting normal gems. It's nice. Here we go, and with them as our primary gem cutter, it is time cat our first stack of gems. And we're going to go for 9 amethyst. I love it. And remember, we can't trade gems, we can only trade toys. Robel would love a dwarf. What sort of dwarf would you like, Robel? Oh, that was a cat. Oh, I think we're killing that elm. That was impressive, cat. You be careful though. Also, naked mole dogs have tried getting into the fortress. We've caught most of them. We do really need... Oh no, some of them have come in. Look, there's one down here, tired and terrified. Yeah, they've been causing ruckus. See how our animals aren't in their pen anymore? The mole dogs, man. There's one over here now. Oh dear. However, our butcher shop's coming along nicely. So over here we're going to have, right at this place. Oh no. There's a problem. We'll do it down here. That's fine, see? And over here, this will be an animal stockpile. There we are. And I think just this spot here, that'll be a hole in the floor. So we'll drop things down and absolutely start mincing them. You think you saw the bookkeeper's available? Let's have a nosy. Oh yeah, sure as, the bookkeeper. A happy wee dwarf, storing an item away at the moment. Shiraz, your new name is Robel. Robel the bookkeeper, 92 years old. Hauling some rough amethysts at the moment, taking them all the way to the stockpile in our gem workshop. A legendary metal crafter. Jesus Christ. A proficient record keeper. Always deal fairly, states Robel. One day remembering communing with the noble, proud near her own fine seat. Annoyed at the lack of dining tables, not feeling anything after eating a fine dish. Adoration after giving birth to a boy. A lot of good stuff happening in this dwarf's life. Loki, their husband, sadly fell into some magma and burnt away to nothing. They have an only son to remember him by though. Loki, Robel, the bookkeeper, has an amazing spatial sense and a very good creativity, but a meager ability with social relationships, poor focus, very bad intuition, and a very clumsy kinesthetic sense. Oh, out of food, time to slaughter the crandall stockpile. Yeah, time to make some crandall biscuits. That sounds disgusting. She has an incredibly calm demeanour and has an overbearing personality with a noticeable lack of perseverance. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. She isn't given to flights of fancy and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She is rarely happy or enthusiastic and is conflicted by this, as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her and tends to avoid crowds. Boltfire's heading off. Thanks for hanging out, Boltfire. I hope you have a nice rest of your day and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Robel personally sees introspection is important and doesn't really see the point of working hard. She dreams of creating a great work of art. She likes gneiss, tin, schurl, giant fox parchment, the colour sepia, gizzard stones, traction benches, and the sight of the veneration of glitter. When possible, she prefers to consume conger eel, tapir cheese, fisher berry wine, white millet, and apples. She absolutely detests snails. There we go, Robel now has a fantastic bookkeeper. There we are. And down here, I'm still mining away. Dwarves are coming up to it. We've had some damp stone though. Oh. Yeah, that'll be why. That's not damp stone, that's impossible to mine out stone. Yeah. It's very strange how they told us that that stone there is damp. It's very strange. Alright. So we're doing our usual trick. So we floor off that, just to avoid the drums. And we'll step over a wee bit over to this side and see if we can't get a bit lucky. Oh, diorite over there. I'm not seeing any minerals in that wall though. It's a worry, it is a worry. Now, let's link up this lever, shall we? Where this chicken is, we have a lever. This is our front entrance. There we go. And we'll link that straight up here. And this will be the main thing defending us until we get some traps and proper defenses set up. Now, we are flat out of more and more plants and whatnot. Hopefully we'll be able to see the traders shortly. This is looking nice. No one's come to dig this yet. I'm hopeful they will do shortly. We are out of empty cages. Don't worry, we'll get that going. So that's going to land there. So what we want on either side of that is a bit of this. We'll let them just use whatever's closest. That's fine. Oh, we have a giant rat becoming a bit of a menace now. It's no worries though. Oops, cancel that one. There we go. And this is going to be a little hallway filled with very cheap to make traps. There we go. A serpent woman blowgunner is fighting a troglodyte down in the caverns. Don't think down in our caverns, so we should be fine. Now, the other thing we're going to have down here is our very first magma forge. And we're going to use that just to create some weapons from time to time. Man, I'm really hungry all of a sudden. I think, chat, I will pop away to make a new coffee, grab something to munch on, and fill up my water glass. I'll be gone about 5 or 10 minutes. Not too long at all, I promise you. In the meantime, I'll pop you guys into BRB mode so you can enjoy a little bit of that music uninterrupted. I'll see you very shortly. Hello. Now, where were we? Troglodytes and serpent women continue to war below. Let's do ourselves some more cages, shall we? Just in case. They're gonna be made of wood. Welcome back. Thank you. There we go. Our front entrance is now linked to the bridge, so we can seal ourselves up if things get too scary, and they might do. No migrants this season, that's fair. We're very far up in the cold, and our fortress is teeny tiny. Incredibly small. This dwarf is hooning. Make a wooden cage, sprinting as fast as the legs can go. Why are you so fast, buddy? What are your legs pulled out of? This is testicles. Recovers quickly, quick to love, creative, values romance, but doesn't say anything about them being absolutely just mental fast. That's crazy. Over here, we're working on toys and pots. Now, yeah, we're still waiting on those seeds, aren't we? I see. This is all built. For this to be finished, though, first off, we need a little bit of a spot up here for animals. I was having a look because there's our staircase there and we painted over it. How strange. But this is an animal stockpile. And then here, this is where we're going to store our caged animals, and we'll drop them through this hole where we'll have traps, and hopefully the traps will just mangle the enemy's snot. I don't think we have any trap components at the moment. If we had a look, the mechanism, we have picks and copper battle axes. Not really what we want. We want to save those for other, more important things. Now, I'm thinking, we have magnetite, I think, actually. Let's do some magnetite smelting. That magnetite, there we go. And we're going to say, if there is 10 magnetite, begin to smelt it. We don't have 10 at the moment, but I have an idea on how to get some real quick. See all this? We're going to auto mine it. Oh, there we go. That'll keep our miners very busy. We're tucking away at these traps down here. We have loaded in new ones. And if we have a look, we have all our animals are back alive. Wonderful. We had that one that died, but it's alright now. We have struck tiger iron. Tiger iron is just genius. It's not actual iron. Strangely enough. And there's our magnetite. Our dwarves are doing their best. It's going to be a very iron heavy fortress, I think. Now, I'll take our dwarves a wee while to start the smelting job. Simply because the iron is very heavy. What we can do is, I think, just kind of up here, at least temporarily, we'll make a stockpile for some lumps of iron. There we go, and we'll go into stone, but we'll custom. And you'll say metal was yes, everything else will be no. Just like that. We won't even bother making this first batch into steel just yet. We just want some basic iron spears and whatnot so we can hurt those animals. We've struck some bone opal on our journeys. Gemmy is everywhere. I love it. Dwarves are working away. Look at all this iron. Amazing, amazing. Now down this way. There we go. We have all this cutting amethyst. We have tapered baguette cut amethyst. Large, square, brilliant cut amethyst. That's what we want to see. And we also want, I'm going to put in an order for rock blocks. And we're gonna say they should make some rock blocks, but only if there's less than 10. Try to be careful with that because we don't want to overwork our poor old dwarfs. That is a big issue. Now, see how we're doing down this way in our workshop. I might actually hotkey this, by the way. So F5 is going to be our workshops. Oh, excuse me, F5. Thank you. There we go. A snowstorm has come up on the surface. Look at those bright pink gemmies. They're worth a good amount, but we're only using them for our own fortress. Now, our fortress is quite heavy at the moment. It is not bad at all. Now I wonder, do you think we have some magnetite down here? We have 4 iron bars. That is more than enough for the spears we need. Let's put an order in for some steel spears. Right down. We don't want steel, do we? No, we want iron. There we go. Perfection. And even better, I do have my mug of coffee. There we go, we're making our spears, good. Cut our amethysts, heavenly. And the next thing we want is we're going to cut more gems, because we can use these to decorate our fortress, which is really going to boost our value. So cut gems, and if we have a look, we can cut 7 of these dendritic agates. 7, there we go. And occasionally we'll come in and we'll do a bit of flooring in here, because every now and again we'll have some blocks. We have claystone. It's not bad, to be honest. So we should have enough of 4 more claystone blocks. There we go. Peregrine's having some tea. Peppermint, caffeine free. Sounds heavenly. Here comes our blocks, and we're going to put an order in as well, by the way, for some rock. Actually, should we go for wooden pedestals? Yeah. We have all that nice underground wood. It'd be a shame not to use it. And 10? I mean, it seems like a lot, but we'll use that up. We're going to put some gems and fancy things like that on pedestals around the fortress. We'll do a bit of smoothing as well, especially across here. There we go. And look, now the piggies have a nicer place to sit it. Piggies, I really wish you wouldn't. More cages, perfect. Rock toys, another 10. Fantastic. Once our population picks up a wee bit, we'll send out a squad of one dwarf to visit the humans and the animals to the south. Get some trade going. Look at all these big dogs, man. Some empty cages, but full to the brim. No, not big dogs, but naked mole dogs and a giant bat. That's going to be a good source of food and leather. Oh, let's not forget, by the way, we need maybe 2 butchers. So 1 here. Make them out of marble. 1. I'm thinking there. Marble again. Over here we're going to have a tannery. Right, tanners. There we go. Tannery can sit up there and be made of marble once again. Castles, 4 giant spare. Need 1 iron bar. We have 4 iron bars, you fiend. Ah. I thought we only asked for 4, but apparently we're doing 10. Well, that's alright then. Now our butchery is over here. There we go. And we need our very first trap. Weapon trap. Right there. Using a mechanism and our 4 iron spears. So we'll want probably about 3 or 4 traps before we start dropping in, lads. There's our dendritic agate. Nice. That'll be over here. If we look inside of this, every now and again, not only will we get large gems, like we did with that massive amethyst, but sometimes we will get figurines or goblets made of pure gem. It's cool, man. It's one of my favourite things. And we'll keep cutting gems. And this time we're going to go for these 7. We'll do our 7 emeralds. Could you imagine if we got a large emerald? That'd be amazing. So we're going to pop in a couple of holes up here. Just doing a normal everyday mine, not an auto mine, but just an everyday mine. And these will actually pop some gems in. And we'll also, of course, do some engravings. And this is again just a way to boost the fortress value so we start getting visitors. I'm also getting the feeling that I would like some mead, but I don't think we'll see any bees out here. It's going to be way too cold for them. A fairy is floating about. It won't be long until our one cat runs up and explodes them. There's a lot of foodstuffs out here, man. So what do we got in the way of animals? Wild animals. We have a troll in the caverns, a giant bat in a cage, a magna crab, 2 of them, cave crocodile, some ravens, a whole bunch of caged naked mole dogs, a drouther with caged, and a caged cave crocodile. That is good. We're going to train that crocodile. Everything else will get butchered. Now, I'd also working hard, man. I'm loving it. And one thing I might do, just near our butchery workshops, is we might create our corpse stockpile. So where we can temporarily store dead things. We'll of course want to throw them out from time to time, but this will also mean that occasionally we'll get an animal corpse up there, which will be nice. So it will automatically butcher it for us. And we're early summer. Weapon traps are coming along. You reckon we have enough for another weapon trap? I think it's BTO, isn't it? It is. 3 more iron spears, I love it. Need cave wheat seeds, 2 of them. Our food is dropping. Dwarves are bringing in the weapons for the weapon traps. We need 1 more here and 3 over here. Dwarves down in the caverns are starting to plant. Looks like we're getting cave wheat here. A little bit of sweet pods. A little bit of plump helmets, and over here we'll swap that for some pigtails, I think. There we go. Just to keep our production going. We're 200 drinks at the moment. More than enough. Now, let's not forget to smooth this, like that, there we go. And shortly, as the fortress continues to grow, we're going to build a tavern. And then we'll start getting visitors. Even if we don't get the migrants, we'll get the visitors, and they'll come in and they'll live and help out in the fortress anyway. Just taking the time working on this, they must be very busy. Apart from our miner, that miner only ever mines, so if she's not mining, she'll be relaxing and resting. Look at that, a full stack of pigtails, a full stack of cave wheat, perfect. We're having lots of animals roam about down here. Nothing new has run into our cages, which is nice. We have a bit of a backlog of that at the moment. Now I reckon we try one single big doggy. Yeah. So what we need to finish up our butchery setup, we need to create a pit / pond and pop it just like that. And in this pond we can start assigning things we want to go down the hole. So if we pop down one single naked Moldog, we'll see how well our traps work. A dwarf will come up, grab them, throw them down here, at which point they'll fall on many traps which will chop them to pieces. Down they go. And it's not enough traps because the naked Moldog, although it's bleeding and injured, is still alive and is running its way out of the butchery corridor. Right rear leg is mangled beyond recognition and is oozing blood. And off she darts, running out of the fortress, dashing about everywhere. Someone else is coming in to clean up. Let's get another trap going. Another 3 iron spears. There we go. We'll get some more iron spears. Actually, let's do some iron swords this time. That's right, it's short swords, that's the one. Iron short swords, there we go. A stack of 10 will be wonderful, thank you. And up here in the hangout area, we've got these set up now. We've got people engraving the walls. We're going to make this. We're waiting for one more emerald, and then we'll have 2 emerald windows. And also, by the way, see that I've got that mod that makes carvings darker? Like engravings darker? Now it's easy to see that the wall's engraved. That's how it looks like when it's not, just flat smooth, but when it is, now it's like that. It is nice, I'm a fan of it. So we have to wait for the last of those gemmies to be cut. In the meantime, our weapon traps are coming. Now, so let's have a look back up here and just see how we're doing with some flooring. We have more claystone. We have a whole bunch of different blocks now. Nice. Get that claystone coming in. We won't be putting claystone underneath that lever, sadly. We can smooth the lever though. There's our 7 cut emeralds. Now we can build our gemmy windows with our 7 emeralds. Amazing. And the cool thing is, now that we're putting in flooring and doing engravings, our fortress value is starting to skyrocket. We'll soon get migrants. Hopefully. I don't know, because the fortress might be completely inaccessible, but like chat's saying, we might be lucky. Oh, I feel a sneeze building in the back of my leftmost nostril. Let's come up, do a bit more smoothing over here. Over here we're making some short swords. This dwarf is working hard. Oh, look at that high quality short sword, I love it. Now, let's not forget BTO, and we'll get another one. We're skipping that spot, we'll put one there. Things usually won't stand there. Not as often as they'll stand here. So once those short swords are in, we'll try another trap. And see if trap number 2 will work a bit better. A snowstorm has come. This though keeps playing near the traps. This wee little half-mangled naked Moldog. That naked Moldog's lucky we don't have dogs in the fortress. The dogs would destroy that wee thing with a smile and a wink. You know how dogs are. They get a bit creative with their carnage. We have so much plant down here and just cave spider web everywhere. Only from normal cave spiders. We will use it eventually. Not right now though. For now, we'll snag some. Just as plants. There's our wooden pedestals, wonderful. Our gem windows are installed. And every now and again, we'll pop in a display. Pop a gem on top. Usually a large gem, if we're that lucky. Look at these dwarfs praying to the noble. There's a god called the noble. I love it. She felt wonder after incompletely performing the rites of the riddled coven in an undedicated temple. Fantastic. Interested in seeing her find tastefully in that arranged trap. Wonderful. We're making so many short swords. Look at all those swords now. Amazing. Now I'm seeing some little reindeer calf hooning about. Just making sure they weren't in combat there for a second. Over this way. The swords are still coming. We have one more sword to put in here. I see a stray cat is helping him out. Very nicely done, cat. Thank you. And we've done our 10 short swords. Let's drop in another animal. Come up here. Back to the pit. Assign in another naked Moldog. Good morning, Minx, a drawing researcher. How was your research? Naked Moldog is fighting. They made it to there. And their neck fell off. Already a dwarf has come over, grabbed that mutilated corpse and is now butchering them. We'll get meat from it. And leather and bone. There we go. We now have 15 meat. Cool, huh? And every now and again we'll go in and we'll drop in a few more traps just in case. There, and one up there. Oh, someone's now butchering a neck. Oh, look at all that fat. We can even get some soap going later on. Nice. Doing alright. Excellent here. How's the fortress going? It is going good. It's a brand new fortress. We just started at this stream. We're up in the North Pole. Way up. Way up here. In the mute ocean. In the blameless blizzard. And our whole theme for this fortress is Christmas Fortress. So all we're allowed to trade is crafted toys. Nothing else. No gems, no food, nothing. Only toys. So we're slowly but surely getting that rolling. Did we pop that animal in there? Oh, we caught a giant. Oh, nice. So we're just doing the naked Moldogs first. The other animals we'll do bit by bit as we need to. And look, because we have that right next to our butcher's workshop, we're doing leather very quickly. We have naked Moldog leather. Fantastic. There we go, the weapon traps grinding away these wee little lads. And everyone starts butchering. Perfect, huh? Just cool. And over here, it's time to put in the jimmy. So if we look around, we'll occasionally see large gems, but also it's good to have a look in a few other places. So, we have no crowns, we have crutches rather. We have no earrings or figurines. If we check these occasionally, we'll see one made of gem, if someone rolls very fancily. We have rock salt mugs and diorite mugs. And at the bottom we have bauxite mugs, that's right. We have one large gem, a large square brilliant cut amethyst. Let's pop that in. Fantastic, wonderful. Every now and again we'll come in and we'll put in some of the claystone blocks if we have some. We have rock salt and diorite at the moment. That's alright. Let's get a bit of rock salt over here. There we go. And the diorite we will take down a couple of levels. Down to right here. And start filling up these offices and stuff. We have 4 diorite, not quite enough. At the moment we're being very slow with our block creation on purpose. We don't want to overwork our 13 dwarfs. Once we have a population of 50 or so, it won't matter as much. But for now, you know, we've got to be a bit careful. There's our fancy. Look how fancy that gem is. English is meditating on fortresses at the moment. Fantastic. Our diorite floor's coming in. We have some food up here. A little bit of meat. And every now and again we'll come up and we'll just drop an animal in. That bat's going to wait until we get a few more weapon traps set up. Just making sure there's nothing else interesting we could have popped in there, but no. Let's pop in more Moldog. We'll do 2 at once this time. The coziest of places. Yeah. Oh, this lad made it all the way to here, did not make it quite to the end. Look at that blood. These are weapon traps mutilating captured animals, so we can butcher them automatically. Someone coming to do this one? It looks like it. Yeah, here they come. No, they're grabbing some meat to take to the kitchens. Come on. There we go. And we're butchering the next one. And we're turning it into leather. People are cleaning up. People will even butcher these little bits of legs and stuff as well, you see? It's cool, man. Yeah, we're growing pigtails, which is nice. I'm going to help ourselves to a few of these plants growing up through the floor around the place. There we go. We have a little bit going on. We can snag and stuff into our pockets. And this is all clean. We have 61 meats. And we just do this every now and again. Just pop in a couple of animals. The giant olm I'm tempted to actually train. But olms are kind of weird. Do we want giant olms as pets? Or do we want to butcher them and turn them into megatons of meats? There we go. Naked Moldog corpses. People are cleaning up. Cleaning a trap. Oh, do we have something jammed in a trap? No, looks like it's been cleaned already. Do we have any more? No, we don't. We don't really need any more than this, to be honest. The cat is having a fun time with that cave spider up there. Wonderful. Lots of food now. No Margaret's again. We've prepared 10 lavish meals. We do have an order for more rock toys. And we've struck a clear diamond. Oh, over there. I wonder if there's a cat roaming around. Based off the amount of dead animals, I'd say more than likely. So what have we got in the way of rock blocks? We have claystone. That's about it. Alright, we'll take the claystone up to here. And pop in a little bit of this. We're almost done with this little place of worship. Fantastic. Oh, and let's not forget to keep cutting gems. Putting those on display is a good way to boost the value of our fortress. And for those gems, we'll do these ones. A good stack of onyx, not worth very much, but hey, we'll cut them anyway. We've struck some adventurine, 18 of them. Can't remember how much that is worth, but that is a cool find to see nonetheless. A troll and a giant cave toad are fighting. Where are you guys even doing that? Hopefully not in the topmost caverns. Yeah, we've got trolls in the topmost caverns. Terrifying. This troll, however, severely mangled. Same with a giant cave toad. We'll let them do their own business. Our 10 rock toys have been completed. So I think it's time for us to keep our miner occupied, and we're going to go over here, and we're going to start off a little bit of a tavern. I reckon we'll do a nice one like last time, where we had like a big dance floor with like rooms and tables and stuff above it. I really liked that actually, it was so cool. So our entrance will be up here, and the steps to get up to the next level will be up this way. The troll is fighting. And still fighting apparently. Troll, what's your problem? Are you standing up repeatedly? No, vomiting? The troll is just throwing up for about 600 years. Was that toad a bit poisonous there, troll? Did it not taste very good? We have 88 meat in the fortress. It's not bad, man. Not bad. Let's get another one going, shall we? The last, the naked mole dogs. We'll pop those in. All these little pigs rummaging about. I love it. Now, the weaver is fighting a magma crab. Somewhat terrifying. The magma crab pushes the weaver in the right upper leg, but the attack is deflected. Oh. The magma crab was up here. Our dwarves have had enough of the magma crab and are bullying it. The magma crab's wing has fallen off. Magma crabs aren't too bad. They will squirt fire at you every now and again, but they can only do it a couple of times. Pop that corpse in the bin, shall we? Just to stop a bit of the old magma crab stink extravaganza. And up this way. So I was thinking, in this sort of an area, just up like this, we'll have a nice, large size corpse stockpile. Hey Tana, hello! New fort? Yes, it is a new fort, Christmas edition. Our dwarves are limited to only trading toys. And we are up, all the way up in the North Pole. And Tana would love a dwarf. Of course, Tana. What sort of dwarf would you like? We have, let's see, woodcutters and farmers, babies, miners, peasants, stonecrafters and a weaver. And Lennox would like a dwarf as well. We have a small selection, it's still very early days. Here we go. People are off butchering. 102 meat now. Heavenly. Now what I might do, we have 2 proficient planters. We might limit our planters to people who are good now, rather than just letting anyone do it. It'll get us a bit more plants for each seed we pop. We have quartzite this time. A different color again. Ooh, tiger irons. Don't mind if I do. There we go. And some more. Yes, excellent. Thank you. So much of this stuff up here. Look at the amount of magnetite we got. So cool. There's our onyx being cut, wonderful. Let's smooth up the rest of this. Here we go. You'd like to be a stonecrafter. And Lennox wants to see what the peasant does. Maybe specialise in some sort of animal husbandry. It could do. Now, we're looking for the stonecrafter. He's currently smoothing a wall away. A very good mood. An adept stonecrafter and a competent engraver. Very important to the fortress this door. Their new name is Tana 86. 71 years old, and in love with Elath, a hide cloister. An adept stonecrafter, huh? Good stuff. I talked to an acquaintance, I feel fond. Would like some more cheers in his life, and would like a tavern so he can dance and sing. Let's see, so, kindred spirits and close friends with a handful of dwarfs. Possibly that's the original 7, because good old Tana up here is from the original group. And if we look, we can see that Tana has an amazing spatial sense, a great deal of patience, very good feel for social relationships, and a good memory, but very bad analytical abilities and lousy creativity. He lives at a high energy, kinetic pace, and seeks out exciting and adventurous situations at all times, but he is conflicted by this, as he considers tranquility preferable to tumult, at least conceptually. He is slow to anger and doesn't focus on material goods. He is very humble and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He often feels the best of others and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. His hands begin moving when he becomes exasperated. He personally finds maintaining decorum a silly, fumbling waste of time, values tranquility and a peaceful day, and doesn't particularly care about craft dwarfship, but dreams of raising a family. And finally Tana, they're a fan of Sylvite, pig iron, yellow spessartine, fluffy wambler leather, bracelets, and magma crabs for their chittering. When possible, he prefers to consume osprey, cavefish, raspberry wine, and acacia seeds. He absolutely detests blood gnats. Fantastic. And Lennox would like a peasant. Buck, your new name is Lennox. There we go, Lennox, number 7. 25 years old with 2 lovers. Living a fairly nice life, actually. A little bit sad, a lack of chairs. A bit busy to pray at the moment, which is upsetting them a wee bit. But we can see they have a huge family, none of which are at the fortress. They are passing acquaintances with many people, but they have not been living here long enough to make good friends just yet. They have never killed anyone, not in their entire life. And we can see that Lennox has great intuition, great creativity, and a feel for social relationships, but very little linguistic ability. She is rarely jealous and doesn't give in to flights of fancy at all. She tends not to reveal personal information and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She's quick to form negative views about things and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She can handle stress well though, so she'll be happy for a long time in this fort, and she can also very easily fall in love, or develop positive sentiments. Her hands jump all over the place when she's excited, knocking things off tables, bumping people nearby, and generally being weird and a menace. She chews her lips when she's nervous and runs her fingers through her hair when she's bored. When she's thinking very hard though, she has a habit of licking her lips, and she becomes very rigid when she's angry. Does this day seem to be dragging by? Not for me, man. This is my Sunday over here, and the day is blasting through. I mean, don't get me wrong, I did wake up well after the morning was over, but still. Lennox personally finds the proposition that one should work hard in life utterly abhorrent and lacks any respect for family, but dreams of mastering a skill. And then Lennox? Well, Lennox is a fan of gypsum, lay pewter, pink jade, coati tooth, the colour chartreuse, cows for their haunting moons, and giant fireflies for their enchanting giant glows. The sound of the yagramine of petals and the sight of the sable saffron. When possible, she prefers to consume seahorse, rye bear, and absolutely detests mussels. There's a lot of dwarves here who don't really like muscles. Weeb Trap, hello, welcome in. We're starting a brand new fortress, Weeb Trap. Let's make sure we can do a bit more engraving along these walls. Actually, you know what we could do? That's right. We could chop a couple of holes there and there. There we go. Thank you very much, Miner. That's very appreciated. We'll smoothed up what you've just dug out and pop some windows in there. And Mink, the drawing researcher, has redeemed dwarf meat. What sort of dwarf would you like? We're running out of them, but we have about 5 dwarves left. A woodcutter, a farmer, a baby, a miner, and a weaver. You want to pet every single animal. Who here looks like they'd be the best at petting animals? Maybe the farmer? Am I going to make any fun projects? We are. I have an interesting idea for how the workshops are going to look in this fortress. We're going to have, for any dwarf that becomes a legendary craft dwarf, they will get their own workshop with their own bedroom and a little dining hall set up just for them in a nice wee little cluster. It'll look really cool, and we'll assign them to the workshop so they'll be the only one who can craft from it, and they will make toy after toy for the fortress. Farmer it is. Awesome. I like your new name is now Mink. The drawing. Oh, it's an uppercase D. Very nice. There we go. Mink, the drawing researcher, 74 years old. In love with Tana, 86. Quick to give up, but very cheerful. Mink rather, has some normal everyday clothes. I don't think anyone's been in the fortress quite long enough to bring the fancy things with them just at the moment. Still young and spry, my goodness. Holsky, hello! Must you also produce coal? We could make coal actually. That's a good idea. We could trade a little bit of coal as well maybe. We'll be making some for steel. We'll have to think about that one. So Mink has a deep well of patience, a great ability to focus, good spatial sense and good intuition. She drops any activity at the slightest hint of difficulty or even the suggestion of effort being required. She can be very happy and optimistic though, especially after a new romance in 250. She has a very calm demeanour and has an active sense of humour. I almost said hunger, but no, active sense of humour. She has a greedy streak however, and she tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future and isn't particularly curious about the world. She tends to avoid any physical confrontation, and she works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess. She does not go out of her way to help others, and sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence. She has an active imagination and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She tries to keep her things orderly and feels envious of others. She's slow to trust others and doesn't cling tightly to new ideas. She tends to think before acting. Massive amounts of coal to be sent straight to the elves. So, Mink really thinks that competition is reasonably important and values tranquility and a peaceful day. Due to that new romance with Tana in 250, she dreams of raising a family. Mink the drawing researcher likes Nice, tin, plumagate, crossbows and figurines, the words of the mine of ink, and the sound of the silken luxury. When possible, she prefers to consume shad, barley wine and giant tapirs milk, but she hates fire snakes more than anything. There we go, we're getting some more engravings along here. These are getting smooth. Are you hanging out? Praying to Aned, the awe-inspiring key of streams. Fair enough. Maybe I should pray to Aned as well, huh? Over here we're going to make this out of amethyst. We have 8 of them, enough for another couple of windows. Elves are extinct in your world, really? That is brutal, no more giant animals for you. Gosh darn fire snakes, yeah. Very unpopular creature, those ones. Now, down here we're flat out of seeds again. That's the problem because we're using that to keep our drinks going. There we go. And what we'll do for our drinks, we're going to say, oh yeah, we're brewing all of that stuff. I love it. I love it. Fantastic, fantastic. The soldier and woman is fighting a troglodyte. We're getting a few weird monsters down here, man. I am becoming concerned. My coffee is empty. We have a giant olm, a cave crocodile, and a giraffe over here. We have a good amount of meat though. Out of curiosity, have you ever considered using one of those obsidian geodes as a magma smelter / forge while you work your way to the magma sea? I've never tried it. I mean, you get 1 square of magma, so you'd work maybe 1 or 2 forges off of it. But at the same time, you can get down to the magma sea very quickly. Very quickly. That's a lot of iron there, chat. A lot of iron. Also, where's my water? Hopefully, I won't tip this into the keyboard. My other keyboard died completely, man. Like, I'm talking lights were flickering. Different button presses were being sent automatically. Everything was just pure carnage. But yeah, Scrapkin, how you going, man? Hope you're having a nice day. We're saving and saving. It's early autumn. We're almost done with our 2nd year. And Lanix. All the way up to streak 10 now. That is amazing. Thank you so much. You're having a good day. It's the last stretch of the main story for the game you stream. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. What are you streaming? Oh, someone didn't clear up a piece of a naked mole dog. Some mangled guts up here. No one wanted to butcher them, so now they're rotting. It's alright, it's only up in the butchery. It's no worries. But up here, though. Up here we're going to put in 2 doors. And this is going to be our corpse stockpile. This is where we store every corpse. Probably not dwarven ones, but we'll let that be for now. Accept, and that'll be for corpses. There we go. Just to stop them lying around the fortress too much. Dragon Quest monsters, the Dark Prince. I love it. Now, Dragon Quest, only ones I've really gotten into in a huge way is Dragon Quest Build 2, which was absolutely amazing. If you haven't played that, I really recommend it. It is really, really good. And there was one a long time ago called... There was a Dragon Quest one, and it was about, I think you were in a castle or something, and you had all your little monsters and whatnot, building your castle and manning cannons and turrets and whatnot. It's really cool. It's really weird. You streamed Baldur's 2 earlier this year. I love it. That'll be Rocket Slime? Yes. Rocket Slime, that's the one. That was so fun. But yeah, Baldur's 2. I actually want to get back into that again. It's just so much fun, man. I want to start again from the beginning. You got a Nintendo DS for Rocket Slime, actually. Nice. Yeah. Such a fun game, man. I had such good memories of that. I don't have my DS anymore. I left it on a bus once and thought, well, that's gone forever. What was that cat up to? What are you doing, cat? Are you on patrol? Oh. We've caught a troglodyte. So for the troglodyte, because we don't really want anything to do with troglodytes, we're going to drop it in the cage so it just gets ripped up by all our stuff. Sounds grim, but hey. Goodbye, troglodyte. And once we get more dwarfs, we'll start training out that crocodile. So, this is looking nice. Pop in that other window, using some more amethysts. And let's pop in a tavern. Oh, that's right, we're doing it over here, but we never mined out to it, because I am cool like that. Oh, let's not ruin that place, thank you. There we go. Here we go. There'll do us. You mostly stream RPGs who played most of the mainline Dragon Quest games, and most of the monster games, which are basically Pokemon. Really, I've never tried the monster games before. I think I do like the Dragon Quest games. I've never been able to get into them properly. I think they I don't know, there's something about them that doesn't really grab me enough. I should do that. I've heard fantastic things, and I do like a good bit of a JRPG. There we go. We're digging away. We're also getting rock salt on our journeys. We're working in a gem window. We should start, maybe if we're lucky, seeing the odd dwarf coming to live here every now and again if we're lucky. In the meantime, Dragon Quest V is one of the titles you try out as a recommendation. Gets better as you get older. Ooh, I'll have to remember that one. So we're going to do some bedrooms up here. As we usually do. And we have an alert. Oh, is that the dwarves coming to trade? I think it must be. We are in early autumn. Now this time hopefully we'll have lots more nicely crafted toys to sell. There we go. It's also probably one of the most important games ever made, since a lot of Japanese game developers use it as a major influence. Oh really? That is cool. There we go, a caravan from Metob has arrived. We've hit some wet rocks. Oh, right up against where we're going to build our tavern. Upsetting. There's the outpost liaison. I think we're going to have to put our tavern somewhere else. The aquifer is too powerful. I think Yoko Taro, but the guy behind Nier has said as much. Oh, nice. The expedition leader, Neuroactivo, meets with the outpost liaison, Kadol. They're asking us what we'd like. We would like more seeds. We'd always like more seeds. Some spare wood, thank you. I think for that, we should be pretty good. At least early on. We'll ask for more fancy stuff as we go. But let's get some goods in here. Let's come down to our toys. And what's there? Look at these different puzzle boxes and toys and whatnot we have. Lovely. Now there used to be possibly a DFX in that I may have turned off at some point. But there used to be a way to just select everything. I must have turned it off. I didn't think I did, but apparently. Quartzite, toy axis, bauxite boats and everything. Let's see, I'm just making sure we don't have anything made of gems in here, but we'll look pretty good. The world is the same as ever. Stiga, how are you going? Alright, that should do us. We have 44 items on the way in. There we go. People are bringing in the toys. Won't take them long. There's only 44. Is this an Arctic Ocean? This is... So we're up here. Right on the edge of a... I think it is a very mirthful glacier called the Blameless Blizzard. And also right next to the Mute Ocean, which is just a big frosty ocean. I think that's a tundra up this way. It could be actually. I can't remember if it's a glacier or a tundra. You're probably right, it probably is a tundra. Same world, new world. Brand new world. Specially generated. Crafted by me. Now, let's get over this way. If the other place was a bit of a failure, let's get over here for our tavern. And we'll do our nice sweet smoothing of the edges. There we go. Look our entrance. Actually, I'm going to do our entrance down this way. There we go. There we are. It's the start of our tavern. Good glaciers seem to be almost neon blue on the world map. Yeah, they're very nice, aren't they? But yeah, might just be a good contender then. But it's cool though. We are getting pixies and fluffy wumblers sometimes. Oh, we have ratherers in the depths. I would love to have trained ratherers. You can war train those things actually. Cave crocodiles, a giant stoat. Shivering their way about on the surface. Oh, they don't have a custom sprite for the giant stoat. It's just an upscaled normal size one. Well, that's a pity. Oh, we'll hit more stone. The old soggy rock. Tripping us up and making us feel sad. I wouldn't mind some more cage trips out about here actually. Oops. Cages. Good kidney shaped room. Yeah, you love the giant animals, they are cool, right? You get them in wild biomes. And also, you can buy them from the elves. Or, if you're at war with the elves, you can raid them and steal the giant animals. Which is always fun. You got some rooms coming in. Even with us hitting that aquifer, we're still looking pretty good over there. We made more rock pots. How's this going? Oh, we're ready to go. Let's get our broker up. They're making some mechanisms, but Boltfire will get up. They'll come on over. What can be war trained? I think Ratherers can be war trained. They're humongous beasts. Absolute monsters. I think they could be war trained. I can't remember. They're still working on their mechanisms. They'll be up shortly. Is that a cloud of pixies? I think it was. Nope, a swarm of mosquitoes. Not quite the same, but hey. I appreciate that they're there anywhere. Aquifer punching a foot? No, we have no aquifer up here. At all. We do have aquifer on this side of the map. And you can see as we go down. Let's see, where's a good example? You can see we have wetness where we've tried to make our way across. There's wetness everywhere over here. Heartbreaking. We were trying to get over this way because somewhere over here is silver. We haven't hit it yet. What we have hit is huge amounts of aquifers. We've gotten underneath them, but we have not hit the silver yet. I'm not even sure if we'll find it this deep. Don't think they can. Jabbers and cave dragons are the only war trainable subterranean creatures. Oh really? But cavern dwellers will bring war ratherers. Ah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Fair enough. So our dwarves will eventually get to mining this. I think they're quite busy though. They were working on this before. Oops, let's make sure. Selecting our material. We can use quartzite. Sounds lovely. We also have some diorite, and I think we're doing our diorite down this way. Over here, there we go. 8 diorite, which will be enough to finish off the sweet little office down here. Put in a throne, rock salt, and probably the first, we have no tables. Well, I know a lad who's going to make some tables. There we go. Oh, a giant. Oh! Chat, look at that combat log. A giant polar bear is fighting. This is bad for the fortress. It's a good thing we have traders in at the moment. So giant polar bears are beyond humongous. So the size of small planets. A huge monster in the shape of a polar bear. This thing is a humongous, massive creature. Could you imagine if we captured and trained one of those? It's coming back in for another go. The local spear dwarfs doing their best to stay alive against the beast. Oh, I see our trader in there. Trader, it's time. Oh, Markle, that's what we're looking for. 600 value. Again, not very much, but we'll grab those logs. Yes, logs are always very important. They bought an alpaca and a gander. Tempting, I don't think we really want an alpaca at the moment anyway. It's very expensive. And we don't want a goose because I can't be bothered. Do we want barrels? Sure. Let's come down, and I really want some seeds. That'd be nice. We have so many seeds. Some might say that's too expensive. Pigtails, plum helmets, rocket nuts, and cave wheat. Ah. Really? That was too much? We can grab that one? That one? Ah, that's about it. I think that's what we can afford at the moment. We'll trade that. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Good. No trader needed. And they're running away, actually. They're not heading off. I think they're just running away. That polar bear keeps coming back and terrifying everybody. If we have a look, a giant polar bear. Raven women have arrived. Down. Actually, hanging out on the surface. We have heaps on the surface now. Heaps of Raven women. I'd rather we're downstairs. Is that giant stoat? And that mighty and powerful polar bear. We also have a pond grabber. Just over here. A pond grabber is a disgusting, weird sort of a thing. A small creature that lives in watery ditches deep underground. It has a sharp beak and 4 tentacles with claws at the end. You can trick all bears except pandas into a trap. I see. Giant polar bears are probably the best war animal. Well, yeah, war animals aren't super amazing though. They do get rinsed by anyone in armor with a bit of a weapon. There we go, this is tucked up here. We're getting a bit of miasma. Oh. I see some ant-men have come up and died horribly. Now, let's pop in. Let's get that Drouther in there. And we'll try a giant bat too, just to see if that works. War animals are instrumental for capturing goblin forts where demons are present. Oh really? Ah, you're using booze to lure them into your traps. I love it. That's actually really cool. I cannot wait. Damn it. I was hopeful, but no. No Margarets once again. A mule has died to the best. A trader's mule. A horse nearby also mangled and injured. This lad has a dented upper body. Good luck, dwarfs. Oh. Oh no. Chat. Boldfire. Boldfire has died. Lost to the polar bear. Alright, we are actually going to turn on a new burrow. It's going to go from here to about... Oh, a dingle. Who's dingling right now? There we go. Burrow number 1. I am Lawrence Lee. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that actually. Burrow 1. Activate that alert to get everyone inside. And what we need to pull that lever because we kind of don't want that giant polar bear to kill half our fortress. What a way to go. Yeah. Barrels of honey? No, barrels of drink. Alcohol, because bears love to drink it. And Chrome Moist with the follow as well. Holy crap, thanks to both of you. Thanks very much. Now the big question is, will this slam shut in time? Because this, I think, there we go. We were right. The bear is attacking all the traders now. Will the melee dwarf stand up for himself? He will. Life is good. Someone has dropped an entire wheel of cheese on the floor. Because of how raids work in the overworld, every dwarf will attack the demon 1v1 and eventually get killed. But war animals are all treated as part of a dwarf's military equipment. So with enough war animals, you'll overwhelm the demon. Ah, interesting. Right, with us now saved from that menace, we will pull that lever. You think the power equivalent of 5 war elephants is usually enough to beat most demons? Jeez. Yeah, poor Boltfire's passed on. So Boltfire, I think, was our only engrave. No, we got Tana, that's right. But Boltfire was our gem cutter. Damn it. We'll let everyone do this until we get a proper gem cutter. That is very sad. Very sad. There we go, the merchants will be leaving. I hope they've picked up all the cheese and all the dead animals so we don't have to look at. Oh, lots of gemmies up here, nice. We have a good amount of drink, lots of food. I think some of that drink may have fallen off the back of the traders' animals, as our yeah, we got a bit frisky there. Oh, by the way, these lads, the troglodyte corpses, I think we're dropping down this hole, so I think that's working pretty well so far. Oh, we haven't dropped everything yet. Alright, fair enough. Oh, let's clear that alert too. There we go. So I generally try to make beelines for taming jabbers, since they breed and hit adulthood faster than any of the large, war trainable animals. I don't think we've captured jabbers yet. It would be nice to though. This is mind open. So what we'll do up here is initially we'll turn this into our tavern / inn. And as the fortress matures, we'll slowly but surely start decorating this nicely. So, new inn / tavern, the orange of whipping. Now, interestingly, without cabins open, I was hoping to get a couple of lads wanting to visit the cabins, but it doesn't look like that's happened so far, huh? Oh, we need some more beards. Why did I try for wooden beard? Maybe something's wrong with me. There we go. Did the hay fever is destroying my eyes. My goodness. Animals are coming to check out the new place. Our doors will hang out in there from time to time, and hopefully every now and again, especially as this place gets more and more expensive and fancy, animals will start turning, well, not animals, but visitors will start turning up. And we could do with some long-term residents, man. That's one thing I like to do. If it takes too long to get proper migrants, just get long-term visitors and they'll help out the fortress anyway. There we go, we've replenished our stack of mechanisms. A stray cat has been bitten by a cave spider. Well, the stray cat's own problem. A Drouther is fighting. Oh, the Drouther went down the hole, fantastic. Someone's cleaning up. Oh, did the bat not go through? I think the bat's flying around somewhere. I see the bat blood. Oh no, it's there. It's dead, we've done it, chat. We have butchered, or we've killed a giant bat corpse. Now hopefully we'll see someone come out and butcher this. The Drouther's been taken, but not the bat. You find monster hunters good residents once you remove their workshop designation. Yeah, you can do that. I don't like it too much myself. I find it to be a little bit too much of an exploit for me. For others, it's fine. I've tried it a couple of times, but I don't know. So the reason that we're not hitting this bat, by the way, is I think, oh no, we are. Look at that. Someone's going to move the bat mangled corpse. Wonderful. But yeah, I've done it a few times in the past myself. There we go. We have 64 meat. Maybe it'll triple. Maybe if the monster hunters would actually petition for citizenship, you wouldn't have to do it. I agree. There we go. And now we have... Oh, we didn't get too much meat from that, huh? We got lungs, intestines, kidneys. There's some mangled skin. 19 giant bat meat, huh? Interesting. Alright. I was expecting more from a giant creature, but okay, I suppose it's only a bat after all. More giant bats and troglodytes are fighting about the place. Poops McGee, 69. Why does everyone who streams Dwarf Fortress look like a dwarf? Good question. I'd say more than likely because the sort of people who like to stream Dwarf Fortress are also the sort of people who like to grow a bit of a beard. Apart from Blind, I suppose. Blind doesn't really look like a dwarf. But a lot of us others do. More and more animals turning up down here, which is cool. We'll be able to get milk and stuff from those later on. That is so bright. It's made of bauxite. And look how bright that is. Amazing. So I might create a second craft dwarf workshop. So let us have a few at a time. So we're going to come down here to the workshop area, and we're going to make just a very small sized little place for us to work on toys. Yeah, that should do. Beds have been completed. Wonderful. I think it's because the average Dwarf Fortress streamer is in their mid to late 30s. So you just statistically have more older guys with beards. Yeah, that's true. There we go. And with the others, we are going to wait until we have a bigger fortress before we start decorating this too much. So, for now, craft dwarf workshop. Alright, crafts right there. We'll bop it in over this way with a little bit of bauxite, and we'll even create a stockpile for finished goods. But, however, rather than just having any finished goods, we're going to customize it. So, finished goods, custom type, none. We'll come down and we'll search for toys. There we go. And now we have a toy stockpile. Now, there we go. I'm keen to get more dwarves in this fortress though, man. I'm so keen. No new captures and no cages. That music has gone dreadfully quiet. Music, are you doing okay? Are you in between songs right now, music? Hey, Mr. Haz, hello. Because all Dwarf Fortress enjoyers really leave their basement dwellings. Truer than you'd think. I live underneath someone else's house. There we go. So, drink's not too bad. Food, sky high at the moment. Heavenly. Oh snap, do you see what I see? First off, we got some horse skeletons, which is very nice. Sure, I'd also love to look at that. Yeah, there we go. There's old Haz, everyone's favourite streamer, Mr. Haz. So, what I'm seeing here, all the stuff, the humans are gone. They've left all their stuff behind and just walked off the map. Heavens. That's terrible. Thank you. Still marked as trading though. Do we need... So the way I used to do this is I disassemble and reassemble the trade depot. But these days, apparently DFAC does it. So if we look for stuck traders. Fix stuck merchants. Dismiss merchants that are stuck off the edge of the map. Should we not rerun if any merchants are on the map? Ah, it's a different one. Never mind. We'll just leave that one then. What we will do is we will disassemble this after all. Do the dwarves have holidays? I don't think so. Later on in Dwarf Fortress, as things go along, I know Toadie is planning on adding a bit more fanciness to Dwarf Fortress. They'll have parades and holidays and things like that, so it'll be good then. But a Dwarven day is very, very quick. Like, I'm talking like a minute or two, so it's kind of hard to tell, isn't it? We have people hanging out in the tavern, socialising and making friends. Good old English, having a chat. Fondness, talking to a friend, that's what we like to see. Mink has become a planter. Oh dear, is that a ghost killing our animals? Ghost, that's terrible. Whom should do such a thing? Oh, we snagged that stoat. We're going to train that thing. I'm going to Gorlok down in the basement, but I'm not seeing any ghosts. I'll have to keep an eye on that. There are no Dwarven holidays in game, but you like to make a barrow sit to the tavern and give them 1 month in game, just to socialise every other year or so. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know a few people who do that. It's pretty nice. Oh, someone's left some food in here and now it's rotting away. Dwarves, make sure you pop your food away in here, huh? I mean, let me know if you're running out of storage space and I can widen it a little bit. But just, you know, tidy up after yourselves at least a wee bit, huh? A giant bat is fighting a troglodyte. Now, we already have one very angry dwarf. Angry dwarf, what's the problem? This is Zolban the Weaver. What's up, buddy? Let's see, lonely after being away from friends and family, disgusted after the miasma, annoyed at the lack of chairs, uneasy after being unable to pray, not liking all the corpses are seeing. That might be it. Somebody is fighting. Do we have a couple of beds here? There we go. Oops. Oh, yeah, that's what we're wanting. Select material after placement. And we'll go for some more rock salt. So we've got rock salt, diorite, all that sort of fun stuff. But yeah, I think for now rock salt to do. There we go. And what have we got over here? Look, just a weird collection of different types of blocks, huh? So we're needing about 9. And we can sadly not pull it off just yet. That's alright. We'll let those get built, and down this way, over here. This is slowly but surely getting filled with diorite. Tana has created a masterpiece bauxite toy boat. That's what we like to see. Tana. It's a dwarven baby. And Robel. Where'd Tana go? Buttsworth, Lennox. Tana, hello. Tana's sneaking around right now. I want to see what Tana's skill level is. Now that is spooky. Oh, there they are. It's like, wait, what's going on? Oh, they're only an adept stonecrafter. They're getting you up to the point where they might get their own little workshop. How does the animal grinder work again? So this is something Haz came up with. Mr. Haz Hazar, who was in chat just before. So the way it works is we have over here some butchery workshops and then a little corridor with some weapon traps in. And on the floor above we have a hole leading into that corridor with a pit pond. And if you want to butcher something, we add it into this. However, one thing to keep in mind is that it won't work on stray animals, because stray animals won't trigger traps. Wild animals will. So you grab your wild animal from a cage and just butcher them through this. If you want to butcher a stray animal, just use the menu like normal. But let's pop in a giant elm, just for fun. Now, let's do a bit of smoothing too, just over this way. You don't get why clear glass blocks only gets you one per action, but you just make a bunch of clear glass blocks to recreate arch crystal. Well, I mean, the reason for that is glass is free, right? So even clear glass is like, it's from trees and it's from sand. Super cheap and easy to make. Very much something you can make and repeat and just ignore. Fill up your fortress with it. It's very easy to make. So I mean, for me, I don't mind too much. Do the weapon traps need power? Nope, they just trigger, they pop. Just like cage traps and weapon traps. If something steps on them that's not part of your fortress, they'll die. Let's do a new trade depot. There. We'll make this out of some sterling silver, some galena, and some bauxite. There we go. Neuro's come back. Hello, Neuro. Easy, short, but time consuming. Well, you just make a whole bunch of glass smelters, and then you make heaps of glass blocks in parallel. You're limited by your available cloth bags. Yeah, what's new? Nothing too much. We're slowly but surely working on the value of the fortress to entice people to come and live here. Other than that, oh, you know, we did lose. Who did we lose? It was, I think, Boltfire. That's the one. Boltfire, the trader, was outside working at the trade depot when a giant polar bear came in and massacred everyone. It was terrifying. We are getting very large animals turning up now. Heaps of Dreltha, some magma crabs, a great horned owlman, a pond grabber, troglodytes, a giant stoat. Fantastic. It was awesome. It was awesome. How are we doing over here? Now it looks like that giant wriggler we put in, the giant arm, still hasn't been put in. We'll have to give them some time. Here's our rock tables. And the rock tables we're going to put in a couple of cool places. So, over here, we have a table to go here. Thank you. A bauxite table, heavenly. And what we'll do is we're going to ask for some wooden bins, because we have a lot of wood. Come down the bottom. Make wooden bin. Stack of 10 would be lovely, thank you. The giant arm is fighting. That's what we like to see. The giant arm is fighting because it's come into this. And it's lasted 2 weapon traps. Now we have a giant arm corpse. Eventually someone will come up, grab it, haul it all the way out of here, and bop it into these. Butchering us some more food. Which is just good. Here they come. Oh, a bit of giant arm vomit as well. Nice. There's some more meals. A snowstorm has come in the early winter. What's my furnace fuel source? So, oh, Boltfire is rotting. Wonderful. I didn't know Boltfire was up there. Our furnaces are coming from they're powered by magma, which heats our furnaces up, which melts us things. Nice and easy. Sometimes I'll do trees instead, but for now, we're doing magma powered furnaces. Fantastic. So, oh yeah, we need to expand this, don't we? stockpile. And we'll repaint it a wee bit over this way, just like this. There we go, thank you. Nice and easy. Oh, that's right. I was trying to think, what were we doing again? I remember now. So up here, we'll do it in the marble layer. And every now and again we'll come in. Don't need to do too much at the moment, but we'll come in every now and every little bit we'll come in and do ourselves some very nice catacombs. There we go. That'll get us running. Deep solutions? Yeah. So magma itself, right, your forges, they don't consume any magma whatsoever to run. One thing I would point out is be very careful how you set up your magma. This is open to the magma sea, so all sorts of weird magma monsters like magma crabs and firemen can come up and just climb out and start attacking the fortress. Not usually a good idea for newbies. For me, I like this sort of setup. I like the drama it creates. So for me, this is fun and good. All these lads dashing about down here. Animals everywhere. Oh look, and if you look at that, we have 2 reindeer babies that match their mum now. Wonderful. I love it. Fun? It is. That's why I do it that way. I enjoy the ruckus. This is coming together. We have our first couple of bedrooms. Very basic, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Don't want to overwork our dwarves when we're this early. Magma crab, my beloved. We had one attacking us before. Ridiculous, but good. Ooh, some gemmies, thank you. If only we had a good gem cutter. And let's not forget to put an order in for some coffins. Rock coffins, thank you. Just a stack of 10 will do us for now. Up and over here we're making our wooden bins. We have our pedestals ready to go. Fantastic, fantastic. Now, I'm not seeing too much in the way of drama up on the surface. We did have a few angry people turn up before, but it looks like things have calmed down. No more giant polar bears. Last time that was ridiculous. And a little rude. I don't know if it was rude. I think the polar bear was just doing their favourite stuff. In this case, their favourite stuff was murder. But hey, that's alright. These nice here rock salt and bauxite things we're making. So, I would love to get a little bit of decoration in here, like a little bit of nice flooring, but we have such few dwarves, man. What we could do, we could pop in some gem windows. Don't we have enough gems floating around for us to do a little bit? Now, a chicken keeping guard over here in the temple. 100 billion piggies coming up this way. Have a look at what we're up to over this side. You had a giant named skunk because of a big ruckus in the fort. You built a statue of garden of the named giant skunk in the murder zone. It was glorious. Lennox has become a carpenter. Wonderful. Now what are you working on? Oh, you're hauling some stone over to work on those toys. I get you, I get you. So, our best miner is having a drink. Our other miner is making a rock coffin. Everyone else is making toys, or planting, or storing things in stockpiles, including our very angry peasant. No, that was a weaver, wasn't it? I wouldn't mind training those animals we have, but until we get more dwarves, that is a big risk, because those dwarves will take a lot of their personal and private time up training animals. It's not the greatest. But yeah, I think I hear something in the distance. I think I hear my coffee calling to me across a great and mighty distance. So I think for the moment I'm going to BRB, make a new coffee, and be back with you guys in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello. And it's so foggy outside for Linux that it's forcing cameras on the highway to go black and white. Not only that, but it's also so bad that it looks like Silent Hill for the holidays. Ooh, nice. Welcome back, thank you, girl. Lighthouses and foghorns on the highway. I love it. So let's do a bit of engraving around this place, boosting up fort value bit by bit until we can get that silver. This is kind of what we rely on for right now. This here is all ready for maybe, if we're lucky, if we have enough, some gemmy windows. The weather is clear. That is so much trade goods. I really hope our parents won't declare war on us for getting all those trade goods. Wooden bins has been completed, which is nice. Yeah, I am keen to get a few more dwarves in this fortress. I think it'd be very, very good for us. So while that's happening, let's continue with our old operation of trying to figure out where our silver could be. Could be down here, level 49. If we send this all the way over, oh, to Pazolites, thank you. Past that marble and over this way. I reckon we'll find something maybe pretty good if we're lucky. So let's make another meandering tunnel, as we like to. Oops, that is a massive one, pardon me. There we go. Perfect. We'll see what that gets us. More dinners, bringing us up to 562 meals for a 12 population. A wee bit silly, but I am a fan. But yeah, chat, I said before, but if you look at my little Twitch schedule thingy, you'll see that I have 2 bonus streams lined up for this week. Hopefully I'll see you guys then. We'll be playing more of this fortress. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fantastic. And as we go, we'll slowly but surely pop jammies in these walls. Some onyxes up here. That's what's coming in, so in here we'll pop in some dendritic edagates. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking to myself before, you know, tomorrow on any other part of this year, tomorrow I'd be off at work again, but because we're so close to Christmas, tomorrow I get to sleep in, relax and take it easy. Fantastic, fantastic. Oh, English the miner is telling a fantastic story. English, tell us about your story. In 170, almost 100 years ago, a dwarf called Liquid Blushpage became the Duchess of the Blockade of Brims. Oh, that's very nice, thank you. Oh, they're all done, they're off. They've finished their story, and now they're leaving. We have 2 angry dwarfs. What's the second angry dwarf angry about? Magna? What's up? Unable to acquire things, lonely, worried. Oh yeah, they want to have time in the tavern. We've been overworking our dwarves far too much. I wouldn't mind a little bit of some wooden chests and cabinets and stuff. So, wooden chests and wooden cabinets. Just 10 of each so we can get them in here so dwarves can start, you know, acquiring goodies when they want to. And what do we got down here in the way of blocks? Rock salt again? I love it, thank you. We have struck a more clear tourmaline on our travels. Very nice. Made some more rock toys as well, which is even better. Can't believe with 12 population, 2 of them are extremely angry. Oh, more jimmies. We are due some more population though. Nope, someone's off to have a drink now. Over here, testicles are socializing. Interested after watching your performance? That's what we want to see. And we need these chests and whatnot. Simply because, well, it lets people acquire things, which is very important for a happy dwarf. We have no cabinets at the moment, but that's okay. We should have a few more doors. We have about 5 more, which is not bad at all. And that there is a good stack of bedrooms. There we go. Now, our poor old dwarves, man. As we get more population, we'll see things improve mood-wise, because people have more time to relax. But there's not much we can do until then. Now let's see. Down in here, we've pretty much made what we need to. Those iron bars can sit around, it's alright. We're worth a wee bit though. 47 tons. Oh, that's right. We no longer have a broker. Oops. That's the one we're looking for. Now, who's our best appraiser, I wonder? No one. We have no good appraisers anymore. Well, I vote Adele the woodcutter can do it for now, because no one else can. Well, no one else will make any difference. We have some gem windows, boosting value in the fortress. Not worth a whole lot, but every single little part we can do to help is important. Ooh. Let's try that one again, just making sure we're choosing materials ourselves, you know. There we are. I'm still worried we mightn't get migrant waves. Maybe. More rock coffins. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Now, let's get up. Over to here. The next couple of levels up, we will find this. And we can pop in some coffins. Place this material, and we go. 7 of those. Let's pop in some doors as well. That's all we can do. That's fine. We only need the one tomb, to be honest, at the moment. Just to tuck away that poor wee lad who died. The bone archives, yes, they will grow massively and mightily as our fortress ages. There we go. We've got some rooms coming together now, very nice. I am a fan. We have to kind of think. So we mightn't get any migrants this year at all. Or maybe even next year, because we did lose that caravan to the traders. A soldier ant, a troglodyte, and a worker ant were all fighting. But yeah, we lost that trade caravan to the that polar bear. So word might get back that we stole it, and then they won't have anything to do with us. More lavish meals have been completed. What we might do, we might send away one of our dwarfs. We need a militia commander. Our militia commander will be Zelban the Weaver, because Zelban's very cross, you see. So no uniform, to numbers of clasping, and Zelban, your whole goal. Right, if you send in our fort up here, aside from the humans, we should have, sorry, aside from the dwarves, we should have humans to trade with. So if we visit these humans over here, the Monastery of Name Crashers, the Human Hamlet of Autonomous Tame, and we'll just demand a one-time tribute. Nice and easy, and these lads, we'll get it going. It'll take them a while to get down there, but that will mean that we'll get more traders. And if we're lucky, we might even get some more visitors as well, if we're extremely lucky. No guarantees, but I hope so. I hope so. Oh. Cabin dwellers. Send them back to the darkness. Oh, I think it was just seeing the one down in the water, maybe? Where are these cabin dwellers? Let's see. So, we have... down here. Oh, they're on their way, huh? Are they roaming about? One's been captured. 2. One more. Been captured. There we go. We have now captured all the invaders. The end. Oh, lots of carnage out here in the cabins. Troglodyte mangled to pieces, torn asunder. This is still inactive. Our dwarves are so busy, they're not even building windows. People aren't even engraving at the moment. I know we have a good engraver, Tana, but everyone's just too busy. Even smelting or making toys or loading traps. People rushing about. What'd you grab? Where did our guy even go? There. Oh, it's Tana. Tana is harvesting some plants. Up you go then, Tana. We do have a lot of stuff out here. Like a lot. Like clothes bins and everything. All because of that massive and mighty giant polar bear. I'm gonna have to take your advice into account concerning war animals, though, taking them on sieges and stuff. That's pretty clever. We're low on cages. I think all our cages sprang and snagged some animals. Which is fine because... Oh, I saw that, do you see? Polar bear woman. I don't think they're agitated. They also don't have names, so they're not very smart. They won't come and allow us to live in our fortress. But they're just wandering around on the map. You see? They're acting like wild animals. We can see if we click here. Ooh, a rather. I wouldn't mind one of those. Many rathers, my god. But yeah, see? They just count as wild animals. We even caught one in the cage. Oh, Tana, what are you up to? Oh, are you hauling a cage back? Yeah. Polar bearded friends? Not quite. What do you do with the cave people? We're going to throw them into the blenders we have. No snow kale or cobalt to abscond. The surface goodies? I think bears will steal them. Maybe. Can you train them? I don't think so. You can train some intelligent creatures. Like, I think you can train gremlins. But I don't think you can tame wild people like that. But yeah, up and over this way. To get rid of those very weird... Let's see, what do we got here? Giant stoat, which we're going to train later. So the soldier ant woman. Right down here. We're going to throw them in, but first we need to double check. Because I'm wondering, do they have any armor? So in others... Look at their item, they have a bismuth bronze spear. 1, 2, 3 shields, and they're covered in troglodyte blood. So that means we don't want to drag them out of the cage immediately. We need to build the cage and then dump their stuff. So, if we build a cage, select material, let's see. I think we'll go for the topmost soldier ant woman. And that'll get us a little bit of weaponry, which is nice. But yeah, Aside from random adventurers, the only way to get animal people in your fort requires a necromancer. That is brutal. I love it. I love it. Here we go. A lot of the bears are heading off now. They're wandering about, searching for food on the surface. So keep an eye on this, and eventually this will get built. It'll take a wee while because our dwarves are really overworked. So Zolban's returned, and if we have a look at this, and our mission reports over here, demand tribute. So they'll walk all the way down, crossing the river, having a mega swim. Coming down here, in the late winter, a tribute agreement was proposed and rejected by the Blowing Coalition in autumnal time. But what that means now is these lads over here know of our existence. So we went to them. They should start sending trade now, if we're lucky. We might have to go up and send another tribute demand, but we'll see. If we look down, there's elves down here as well. Demand, one-time tribute. There we go. And we'll send out these lads to visit these ones now. Just to kind of spread the word of our fortress. But yeah, our fortress, man, is strung tight. We need more people living here. Like, I'm still concerned because our parent fortress is completely cut off from us. And when a parent fortress is cut off, you get your initial 2 waves, but I think that's about it. So we might need to resettle somewhere else with a different parent civ. See, it's this inaccessible mission location, which is because the only way to get through there is via a river or down through here, and this is all blocked from mountains. See all those mountains and this? Yeah, it is a pity. Man, this coffee is keeping me alive, I'm telling you. I am telling you. Oh, the polar bear people are fighting the militia commander now. The militia commander attacked on the way outside of the fortress. No, Santa, I know, we might need to start a new fortress. It's heartbreaking. I mean, we could start one right nearby this one, but just, you know, have a different appearance of. So polar bear people, very strong. Oh, I think our lad got away with it though. Don't chase after the polar bear people, you have no armor. They will kill you. Polar bear man has stolen a chopped naked moldog liver roast. How did they even get inside the fortress? We still have no visitors though. Now. Oh, this has been built. So the next stage of this, so we come and we dump, just like that. So see, I have dump selected. We double click, and what that means, all the stuff on that soldier and woman will now get pulled off them and thrown in the bin. Which means if we come up this way, where is our rubbish bin? No, it's around the edge here somewhere. There. You need to repaint this a wee bit, just to stop people from throwing things into the water. Like that, see? Done. And you'll soon see some spears and bucklers up here. Yeah, flat out of plum helmet seeds again. Ah well. So once this person's had all their stuff thrown away, and it'll happen at some point fairly shortly. We'll throw them down the hole, and we'll get our cage back, and they will get dealt with by this, which will be very nice. Needs coffee to get through the day. Yes, not just the working day, but every day. There's some more magnetite, more iron in the fortress. Hey, Magical Hat coming in with a raid. Thanks, buddy. How was your stream? Let me do you a shout out. Magical Hat, there we go. Hope you're having a nice stream out there. The stream was good. Nice to hear, nice to hear. And we're saving the game. Crumbling along. Saving that world information. Yeah, our dwarves are desperate for new people to come in. It'll really let the dwarves start breathing a bit better. Now hopefully we should get other visitors coming to visit us. Once we start upgrading that to having a bit more. Hopefully, if not, we're in a spot of trouble. And spring has arrived once again. Oh, I did the wrong slash. Oh my goodness. Who is this loot? Amazing. It was the right slash, but I think I put a space in front of it. The absolute state of my brain. There we go. Now we're looking better. You're up to just over 200 dwarfs now. Nice. That is pretty good. Now, if we come up to the surface again, come over this way, where our rubbish pit is, which I think is just up here. Yep, because there's a whole bunch of skeletons in there. So we have to keep an eye on this. Eventually, we'll see some armor and stuff turn up here. There's a wooden chest. Wonderful. Here's Tana off asleep. They haven't acquired anything because we're not really making stuff for people to acquire. They do have the stash for it set aside though. There's our wooden cabinets too. Very nice. So yeah, we'll give this fortress one more hour, and if worst comes to worst, we will retire this fortress, create a new one right nearby in the North Pole, just with a different appearance of. So I'm fairly certain we mightn't be getting migrants simply because migrants can't reach here. Piggies all over the show. Now I wonder, do we have this all sorted? Right there. It's a church coffin stuffed to the brim with bolt feed. Poor old bolt feed. Lost to a humongous great monster up on the surface. Piggy. Given birth to another piglet, and we have made some more toys once again. I'm not seeing our engraver come down to do some engraving. Getting the feeling Tana might be a bit overworked at the moment. Poor old Tana. Able to do nothing except be stressed about the fortress. Piggies are growing older. Oh, there's no water source. Are we out? Do we have an injured person somewhere? Oh, we do. Nope, that's just Linux having a sleep. Who's resting? Nobody's resting. Who are you giving water to? It's very strange. Magna. Magna, there's no one to give water to. Magna's rushing about. Scrunt, hello, welcome in. We're working on a Christmas fortress. So, Tana's doing alright. Selbin's off demanding tribute from Hill Temple. We only have Magna who's upset at the moment. How's the Xmas fortress going? It is struggling a little bit, to be honest. So we have a problem. And basically what we're seeing is we're up here, the very northern end of the world, and if we come all the way down to here, this is where our parent stuff is, and all of it is inaccessible because it's all hidden behind a river, a massive lake, and this big range of mountains and volcanoes over here as well. So we cannot get to any of these places. I'm not sure, but I think that means we mightn't get migrants coming up from these. We did get our initial 2 caravans. But other than that, I don't know if we'll get our migrants. I'm hoping we will, but... I was saying to chat before, there's a small chance, a very small chance, we might need to start a new fortress next stream. We're giving this fortress one more hour, the end of our stream, just to see how things are going. Stray Cell has given birth to some piglets. We're also sending out Magna on missions throughout the lands. Try and reach out to other locations, see if we can't get some visitors and stuff coming in. So far we haven't been quite lucky enough, but hopefully we will. It's a bit of a pickle, yeah. We're holding out hope because someone else in chat did say, there we go, chat, I was wrong. I was wrong and chat was right. 10 points to whoever pointed out that it was possible for us to still get migrants. Because look, we're at 19 people now. Some migrants have arrived, they're wandering in through the snow, they brought animals and cats with them. They are sprinting in at great speed, running to get inside, out of the snow and the cold. 25 population. And they're still coming in. What a wave. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. That brought us up to 35. We had probably about, I think, 14 or something? 12 or 14. So that is a wave. Is the 200 pop cap a good limit for other reasons, or was it just for performance? Just for performance. Just for performance. You can... So this one, my fortress these days, because the FPS is so amazing now that, what's her name? Now that the new developer, I forget her name, but now that she's working there, mate, performance has been exploding. And in my fortress, if we go into settings, I've effectively removed that cap. So if we go into, I think it's a difficulty, and in custom settings, if we scroll down to, all the way down, now somewhere in here is our population caps, and we have our set to about 5,000. Let's see. Invasion caps, wilderness, enemy trade. Maybe it's in here. Yeah. So, population cap 5,000. Effectively making it limitless. Putnam, there we go. There we go, thank you. They really leave it some day and have to spend days travelling depending on how far they've come from. You've read it somewhere, probably in a wiki. Good stuff. But yeah, thanks. Putnam, that's the one, chat. Putnam's an amazing developer. And she's been doing wonderful things for the game. But man, migrants. There we go. Let's start looking after our migrants. We're going to start coming in. Mining out some more bedrooms for these lovely weird new people. Fantastic. I was worried, but we're good now. So we have 35 population. We are going to get a very basic militia. Nothing too major. Just like maybe about 4 dudes. We'll set them to be training all the time. However, we'll do our usual setup, which means they will very easily help out the rest of the fortress and take it easy if they need to, which is great. We'll just wait for Magna to come back and we'll remove them from their noble position. All these lads rushing about. Life is fantastic. But yeah, also, Feto Padan, welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day. People are engraving. Let's see the new jobs that we have. We have a new miner, a Zugler. They're only novice, but we'll have them help out. We have a new woodcutter, Adel, who's coming. Actually, no. No. Maybe? I don't know. It's confused. Anyway. We don't have any new good planters, so we'll leave that as is. We have a novice engraver. Nell has been doing a little bit of everything in their life. No new gem carters. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. A drone Ant-Man. Spearman is fighting against some giant Olm at the moment. So we're digging out some rooms over here for some dwarves to live in. And Peregrine. Peregrine would love a dwarf. Good call, Peregrine. We have a huge collection. Of all sorts of different kinds now. Maybe Santa's a little helper. Of course. And which dwarf should be Santa's helper? We have peasants, a clerk, a siege operators and pump operators. We have a good double scoop of children at the moment. A cook, planters and potash makers, spinners and legendary cheese makers. Let's see. The weaponsmith. Oh yeah. We have a weaponsmith, we do. Zephon. Legendary weaponsmith. Jesus Christ, Zephon. You absolute legend. So Zephon, your new name is Peregrine. There we go. So Peregrine is Santa's little helper. Let's do it lowercase. Santa's little helper. Come on now. Here we go. Peregrine HBG, Santa's little helper. Currently giving water to someone. We don't know who yet, but someone out there is injured. But they are 73 years old, married to Zon, Armour Showers, and they have a child called a Bok, earth-rooted. The request for knowledge never ends. They're wearing some pretty generic clothing, nothing fancy they brought in with them. They're not really telling us anything about their family. We might learn a lot more as they spend more time in the fortress. And we can see Peregrine has a deep well of patience, very good creativity, and a way with words, but she's quite poor focus, very bad analytical abilities, and a very bad sense of empathy. She's very slow to anger. She's very stubborn, and rarely looks on others with lust. She dislikes abstract discussions and would much rather focus on practical examples. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She is quite ambitious and is rarely happy or enthusiastic. She is slow to trust others and isn't particularly curious about the world. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She tenses up whenever she's nervous. Peregrine personally disregards tradition, sees merrymaking as a waste, and sees war as a useful means to an end. Doesn't care about nature one way or the other, and does not care about fairness. She dreams of crafting a masterwork. Peregrine is a bit hardcore. Santa's little helper, hates merrymaking, and thinks war is pretty good. So Peregrine likes neats, lay pewter, chara prayers, black catwood, orca bone, grey langur parchment, gauntlets, the words of the amethyst meditations, and the sound of the silky luxury. When possible, she prefers to consume steelhead trout and carrot wine. But she absolutely detests bats. I know, it is a pity. But it's good we finally, after all this time, we have a population in the fortress. Dwarves are working on rooms down here. We are going to change how our rock blocks order works, and we're going to say we're going to do this in batches of, we'll set that to be less than maybe 1,000, and we'll set the batches to be 100 at a time. There we go. And our rock toys, they're going to be happening more often. Checked monthly, we're going to say, if there's rock, continue making more. And Yeah, once we're waiting for the numbers of Class Spring to come back, we'll get our military coming. Just something to defend ourselves from various weird vermin living about the place. Now, have I already finished off this coffee? Oh no, there's the smallest amount left, half a mouthful, enough to keep me alive. The hunter is hunting. A giant cave swallow is fighting. Oh, they're shooting steel bolts at the giant cave swallow. Oh my goodness. Well, at least we'll get some food. More rock toys. On the next stream, you'll commission a workroom for the weaponsmith. Ooh, nice. I love that idea. Because I only do little workrooms for our legendary crafters, so they can make legendary toys all the time. However, we can also do it for other people and their other dwarfs if they commission their rooms. But yeah, thanks for waiting for next stream though. We are slowly approaching the end of this one, maybe half an hour or so. You know. It's a pity we don't have more gem cutters though. Almost peregrine time. Let me try that one again. It's almost Valheim time for peregrine. There we go. Same for me actually. I might do some maybe some daily quests. I built a little like a brewery just this morning. Finished it off. It's a nice wee fire, a little bed set up, and two big stills going. It's gonna be cool. Let's get some rock salt and whatnot go. Oh, you know what else I could go for? Wooden blocks. Mate, I could be keen for double scoops of wooden blocks. Wouldn't that be cool? It's great, and well, that's the second time I've asked to accidentally create adamantine ballista arrows. No, we want some wooden blocks for floors. I love me some wooden block floors, man. It's nice. And we're going to say this repeats if we have less than, we'll say less than about 100 wooden blocks. Yeah. Gunner's almost finished remodeling their barn. Oh, nice. That is cool, man. I'm actually really liking your setup, Gunner. It's kind of like you've added like a lot of texture to the outside of your build, which I really think is nice. Still no water source. We might want to actually find a spot for some water. So, over here, you know, would be a nice place for a hospital. And because we do now have quite a few dwarves living here, we can get a very basic hospital coming together. Nothing too major, just, you know, something small and simple. A metalsmith is making something out of gold, unicorn leather, and raw crystal glass. Oh snap. And you're making the barn into a workshop similar to the kitchen. Oh, fancy. But yeah, Peregrine, hope your artifact is fancy. I hope it's something amazing. Look how quick our mine is working. How are you mining without a pick in your hand, huh? Oh, they're just hiding it. They're a little bit shy about their bismuth bronze picks. Ooh, this is a bismuth bronze pick. It is encrusted with point cut topazes. Wow, thank you. We have people hoovering up? No. Sucking up those spare wee jimmies floating around. And in here, we'll set this to be a hospital. So, meeting area. Drag it up, as you do. And, let's see. New hospital has called itself the Gloved Sanctuary. Nice. And we would like to channel, I think right here. And we'll pop in a handful of beds, not too many. Five is fine. Now, so mid-spring, if you were friendly enough with the elves, the numbers of clasping are still off adventuring, but if we're friendly enough with the elves, we would get traders from them. Various giant animals and whatnot would be very nice. Oh, that reminds me actually, so down here, first off, are we missing anyone that would like to stay in here and not starve to death? We have a baby alpaca, a horse. Ooh, we have a kitten now, nice, and a stray cat. Some polar bear people, cave crocodile. I only really look for stray stuff. Alright, that'll do. The next thing we would like to do is animal training area. And I think our animal training area is going to be right up here. There we go. And that means we can occasionally, if we'd like to, train some animals. And there's some stuff I would like to train, like a giant stoat, cave crocodiles. That's sort of fun stuff. We'll start with a stoat, I think. Any trainer. And our dwarves are hooning, dude. This is crazy. We're low on plants. Drinks are starting to drop a wee bit, which is annoying. Let's gather some of the stuff outside if we can. There's a wee bit out here we can help ourselves to. I'm seeing some plump helmets get picked up and now dragging. Did I just resize that a little bit? Ah, it's barely noticeable. I think we shrunk a tiny bit. Maybe like 1 or 2 pixels. No more coffee. The faintest drips. Oh, Zolban the wrestler. Zolban, did we have a wrestler? Who even were you? You had a naked Moldog liver roast. Zolban, were you a visitor to our fortress? That's very strange. And not Slipnip has arrived, and they would love the oldest free dwarf in the fortress. Let's have a look. We have a ranger. We have a cook who's... Oh, that's grey hair rather than white. I think that cook might be quite old. Nope, 44 years old. Just having grey hair for fun. Aiden. 151 years old. Aiden is on the door of dying of old age. Aiden, your new name is not Slipnip. There we go. You put it in its display in your mayor's office. A golden pack. Ooh, nice. That is not bad. That's a good symbol for a mayor. So, Slip is 151 years old with 2 lovers and 2 children. She's doing alright. She has, on her noggin, resting upon her brow, a kangaroo tooth crown, kangaroo tooth amulets, elk hoof bracelets, echidna bone rings, giant peach-faced lovebirds nail earrings. Now, it used to be, back in the day, not a case anymore, but it used to be, if you were looking for a vampire in your fortress, a secret vampire, you would look for someone who had many bits of bone equipment. Just like this. Am I sure you're not a necromancer? So necromancer would say it in the title. Like, necromancers don't hide who they are usually. They just say, I'm a necromancer. I would be concerned this might be a vampire, but I'm not certain now. see. So, they have a decent sized family. All over the place, not a single one in the fortress. Not even their children. They worship 3 different gods. They have killed over 197 different things. One notable that they've been quiet about. A vampire's romance next. Right. I see, but yes. Did they change the vampire facing? They may have. It was a bug and Toadie was really sad when he heard about it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they slipped through a patch at some point. Do you have some mod to hide their skin? Because vanilla shows their skin. Yeah, that's a bug. So I'm not sure what's going on here. If they were a vampire, they'd be blue. Something weird is happening, but they have killed 197 creatures, chat. Slip has killed 9 raven women, 12 worm men, all in the moral jungle by the way. 9 giant wrens, 5 ravens, 8 giant sparrows, 10 raven men, 8 unicorns, 17 giant snails, 5 giant chipmunks, 5 giant peach-faced lovebirds, 8 satyrs, 5 emus, no, more than 5 emus, 13 emus, 9 giant wrens, 6 giant chipmunks, 3 badger boars, 10 giant sparrows, 9 giant grasshoppers, and the number continues. Oh my goodness. A werebeast? Possibly. Possibly. So werebeasts aren't supposed to join your fort like this? The fact that they come in is a bit of a bug, so it could be? So satisfied at work? Euphoric due to inebriation. They've been drinking, they're not a vampire. Are they just extreme? Are they just super hardcore? Could be a werebeast? I don't think so. I think they might just be... I'd assume there might be some sort of heroic dwarf, but they don't really have a weapon. So Slip has very good creativity, a very good sense of empathy and a good memory, but poor spatial senses and very little linguistic abilities. She is never moved by the emotions of others. She lives at a high energy kinetic pace and is rarely jealous. She feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. She rarely feels discouraged and is generally quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She tends to avoid any physical confrontations. I see. The fact that you've killed almost 200 things makes me doubt that. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. She's not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She doesn't try to get things done each and every time. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she's bothered by this as she values friendship. She's not particularly interested in what others think of her, and finds obligations confining, although she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she's conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She has a calm demeanour and a greedy streak. She winks when it's nervous. Interrogate them? 100%. 100%. So Peregrine personally thinks the pursuit of the skills of warfare and fighting is a low pursuit indeed, and values artwork. She dreams of raising a family. Not Slipknot likes limonite, lead, wax opal, lion leather, orangutan bone, the colour moss green, bucklers and figurines, catapult plants, pigs, for their snorts, their big oinks, and their grunting noises, the word of the bronze crystal, the sound of the silky luxury, and the sight of the veneration of glitter. When possible, she prefers to consume common skate and carambola wine, but she absolutely detests giant moon snails, or moon snails of any size. So that is somewhat terrifying. She has adequate animal caretakers and dissectors. Expert spear dwarf. Our legendary tracker and novice climber. Former member of the Call of Pastimes, former member of the Ships of Esteeman, and currently in present gifts. So let's get ourselves a very basic office setup. We'll do it up in our living area. We'll pop it, why not up here? And this office is just going to be for our justice. What if it's just says just flat out epic? It could be. Could be that she's just hardcore. Oh, we're running out of cages too. No. Yeah, we have so much stuff down here. Polar bear people, animals of all kinds. So by this point, if we go up to the surface again, let me have a look over here. Now, do you think that stuff's been thrown out? Must have, right? So let's get up this way, because what we're trying to do is we wanted to dump the stuff that was on this soldier ant woman spearman. If we're lucky, we should be able to drop them now. If not, they'll attack whoever's carrying them, but let's give it a go. So that soldier ant woman spearman will be that one there. And someone will drop them down this hole, and they'll eat all our weapon traps on the way over. Oh, a Bok, the dwarven child has been possessed. Bok, what were you doing up this way, huh? Wandering around the map like a weirdo. Who did she kill, dwarves or baddies? Just random animal people and stuff. She's just been murdering, it's weird. Maybe we'll give her a bit of... Ooh. Yep, we didn't drop their stuff. Oh, we forgot to unforbid it. Oh dear. We now have a very powerful soldier ant killing people all over the fortress. Dashing around everywhere. Killing our animals! Get away from our reindeer! So let's buff our civilian alert to get people upstairs. And we'll add a fishery worker as our new militia commander. And we'll get in some people who aren't up to much. Like peasants and whatnot. Maybe not the armourer, another peasant. A potash maker, let's see. An animal trainer, and another peasant. And we'll say, we're going to change up their armour. Assign uniform, medal, there we go. And they will be running off map. We don't want them to demand tribute. So if we can, we're going to cancel that order. Submissions, remove, there we go. There we go. Do not raid Hill Temple, you fiends. There we are. And we're going to tell them to attack and kill this before they kill the last of our reindeer. Mechanical Astra, hello, welcome in. This is going to be fun. Yeah, I messed up. Oh, that child claimed a workshop. Go away, child, we're busy. Our poor old animals, including a cavy pup, being slaughtered by this soldier ant woman spearman. There goes another animal. Nearby, our recruit rushes. Our recruit has no armor. They didn't pick up any of the swords we have downstairs. Our recruit dies. Recruit, you have to go more than one at a time. There we go. Thank you very much, recruits. Let's... Oh, wrong one. Let's throw that in the bin. Thank you. Make sure we reclaim all this stuff. And clear the civilian alerts. Wonderful. We are down to 32 people. Whoops. Soldier and woman spearman. Yes. So basically, the way it's supposed to work... Oh, we didn't even dump the right person. So the way this is supposed to work is you come in, you claim their goodies, and then you dump them. Nice and easy. Let's put the rest of those soldier ant woman spearman cages in, huh? Strengths. Cages. Select material. There we go. And Ant-Man. Oop, that was a misclick. I'm sure we'll be fine. Worker ants. Suppose we'll just do soldier ants first, huh? Now we're good. Now we're good. Mechanical's trying to catch cave spiders. You mean giant ones or just normal ones? Who dies? We lost no named dwarfs, so we're fine, we're fine. I promise. Edom the animal trainer has passed away. We lost 4 so far. At least we got them though. And our military, the numbers of classmen. So we need to actually get them set up with gear. I think the barracks probably is going to be down here somewhere. We can set the barracks up over this way. And this is just a training barracks, by the way. They'll sleep in their own bedrooms. There we go. You'll catch the giant ones, maybe. So you can't catch normal cave spiders. They're just, well, you can, but it's not worth your time. You'll have to catch them via cage live small land creature. So you could do it. It's not really worthwhile. They'll just generally spawn across the maps and the cabins. Across the maps? No, across the cabins. And they'll create webs for you. I wouldn't try to catch the small ones, the big ones though. If you manage to catch a giant cave spider, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Strip cage all? We can do it manually, it's fine. So let's get this into a training hall. And that is done via the barracks. There we go. Man, this game finally gives us dwarves and we just like kind of maul them immediately. Oh well. And this will be for the numbness of clasping, and we only want them to train here. And we'll come into our dwarves, we'll check out their schedule, and we'll say constant training, but at least 2 must be training, not 10. There we go. At least 2 must be training any given time. And they'll train around the place. The circle of life. It is. Having a bunch of normal cave spiders in a small area near a loom does make it convenient to just get your soak and good production, if nothing else. Yeah. Blood for the blood god. Oh yeah, dude. Ormuk is eating well today. Oh, Obok. We kind of ignored Obok. But they're up here. They're creating an artifact. They've been possessed, so we won't get any skill from this. But they're using 3 tower cap logs. Alrighty. Dwarves hanging out, feeling a wee bit cross. But they're doing alright. We only have 1 angry dwarf now. I'm getting the feeling that at some point our other miner died. Sadly enough. BFX is what we want for coffins. However, we just need to focus on doors for right now. Oh, we're not been building doors on repeat. Who is this noob? Let's get those doors going, shall we? And we'll say, if there's not many doors, make some more. Nice and easy. Yeah, chat, if you heard us talking about the good old Valheim stuff from time to time, and you would like to join in on a very, very cool modded server, I'm actually playing on over at Casual Elephant's Valheim server. So if you go to Casual Elephant's Twitch channel, jump into his Discord, it'll show you how to connect, and then you can hang out with us. It's pretty neat. Obok, the Dwarven child, has created a bird to bot. A tower cap bracelet. She offers it to the present gifts. So let's have a look at this artifact this child made. People have come in with like entire tables. Flyer rack. Zon's family heirloom. Someone else. A massive coffin they brought in with them. Amazing. But this one. This is a tower cap bracelet. The value is approximately 2,000. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with tower cap and encircled with bands of tower cap. It also is adorned with hanging rings of tower cap. A big old mushroom bangle. Amazing. I also want to double check, can we get a better broker? Let's see, do we have any good appraisers? I wonder. Let's search for appraiser. So I'm guessing this is our best who's just novice. That's okay. We'll leave them where they are then. Pardon me. Who is this yawning? Oh, we accidentally a pink stripe. Well, that's fine. How much wood blocks do we have, by the way? I'm interested to know. We've got lots of rock salt. 24. Tower cap wooden blocks. I love it. Tower cap is a nice material, man. It looks very good. And we'll do a bit of rock salt over this way. There we go. Now bedrooms continue to grow. Oh, let's make sure we get let's see, rock cabinets and our rock chests, rock coffers, and we'll get those repeated. There we go. Perfect. Drinks are starting to plummet a wee bit worried about that. However, we can just come in and start gathering plants. There we go, and we're going to put in an order for... I don't know if we have any spare swords. So let's get some more iron short swords, just in case we don't have enough. And then we'll create breastplates, all that fun stuff. Oh, miasma. Oh, it's our poor old dead animals. Did no one come up and throw these in the bin? Wait, is our corpse stockpile upstairs dead? Maybe, huh? I mean, we still have a breeding population of animals, which is nice, but still, that's a bit of miasma for our dwarves to breed, huh? So let's get over this way to the north here, and... no, we're still full. A lot of dead dwarves in here, though. Let's get some beds going over here. Oh, are we not making beds on repeat now? Jesus Christ, man. Let's get some beds going. Thank you. If there's not many, make some more. As we do. As we do. Now, we were going to use that as an office, but I don't think our dwarf has been doing too much bad stuff. I think Slip is doing just fine. Meditating on the sun, a wee bit cross, and remember, if they get angry, there's a good chance they massacre a good portion of the fortress. So we've got to keep that in mind a little bit. Meanwhile, down here, oh, there's another dead animal. Lovely. Can we throw that in the bin as well, please? We're low on wood, so I have to chop some trees. Meanwhile, a cat blasting around. A few more of those trees coming in. There we go. So, pardon me. So this stuff here is still coming along somewhat slowly, but that's okay. So with that being the dance hall, this up here is going to be the dining area. So we'll mine our way up first, and then we'll decide what it looks like. More lavish meal, more wooden blocks, and Peregrine has created the masterpiece short sword. Fantastic, fantastic. Oh, we forgot to train the wild steed properly, so they've reverted. That's alright though. One thing I want to check. Okay. We are cooking and brewing quite nicely. We have a lot of stuff to brew. And the fact that we're not brewing this is telling me. I'm getting the feeling we might have a bit of an issue here with some dwarves being a bit overworked. So planters, your job is to plant. Especially Mink, their main job is to plant. But on top of that, we need custom brewers now. Just because I want brewers to focus on brewing. So let's see. There we go. There we go, brewing. Oops, pardon me. So for our brewers, we will get one dwarf to focus on brewing, but we're letting everyone do it, see? So all they'll do is brew, but others can help out too. Brewmeisters, we could do. We could do. Let's see, so. Oops, I have missed an S. Brewmeisters, there we go. Just for staggered. Wonderful. Someone is throwing iron pack on the floor. It is tradition. Big and powerful gun. Now I'm thinking, what we might need actually down here is another little setup for crafting. So if we look at this one, oh, we're not crafting toys at the moment. Why? Why? See, rock doors mechanisms. Did I accidentally delete our rock toy job? I think I did. How did that even happen? Rock toy. And we're gonna say, if there's toys to make, then start making toys. I thought that was an ant or something at first, but no, it was a pig of a different colour. It's fine. Too many naughty kids this year. We'll have to get some coal going, man. Next stream, as our fortress grows, we'll start adding more and more coal to the fort. Glorious what, Nana? Yeah, buddy. It is nowhere else. But sir, the blacksmith cancels load lit cage trap. Needs 2 more empty cages. So how are we doing with our cages? Don't worry about the miasma and the corpse stockpile, that's why it's there. So let's claim all the stuff that these lads have and then dump it all. See, there we go. Children are the perfect size to work in the coal mine, but the problem is we don't really want children to get very angry and start attacking the fortress. Besides, one thing I would like to do, before I forget, that you just reminded me about, children don't do chores in this fortress. Children, their only job is to play. They do nothing but take it easy and have a fun time. Because this is a Christmas fortress. So it's alright that the children get to play all the time. How are we doing up and over here? Do you reckon we have some doors yet? We should do, right? Yeah, doors. A couple at least, but hey, small berry doors. There we go. Masterworks of your weaponsmith. Keep getting lost. Now, are they getting lost because they're getting stolen? Or are they being destroyed? If they're being destroyed, what are they made out of? They're made out of wood. Are they being dropped into lava? Are they catching on fire, maybe? You saw a thing that children chill in guild halls and learn that craft then. Yeah, they can do. Anyone in the guild hall while there's a lecture happening will start learning about the lecture itself. So if you have children hanging in guild halls because you put a whole bunch of toys in there, then the children will start learning that skill. You build them and then dump all. build it, then you claim them, and then you dump all. That's the one. So, once they're built, I'll show you again. We're claiming, and then we're dumping. And I won't do it again, but before you saw all the doors rush up and grab all that stuff, they were getting rid of every single one of those little lads' bits of goodies. Magna Dracoman would like a health check, of course. Peter Goggett. You think it's bolts getting stuck in enemies and then the enemies leaving? It could be. Can you make masterwork bolts? I gotta admit, I don't do much with bolts and stuff. I usually like buy them and then make them in batches. I don't know if we get masterworks. Anyway, so Magna. After that big fight, Magna Dracoman, the incredibly angry miner, is over here. Magna was out in a blizzard. It's very annoying. Magna even got attacked, I think, by some very hefty sized polar bear men, but it's currently doing just fine. Disillusioned, dwelling upon being forced to endure the decay of a friend. Oh dear. So Magna has some clothes that are a wee bit worn out, especially their leather dress and their pigtail trousers. That's probably after being injured. A high master miner, kindred spirits all across the fortress. They've killed one magma crab in Holynight. All in all, not doing too badly. Nothing new and major apart from satisfied remembering work, fun dash remembering talking with a friend. Then summer 251 just last year, Panics reliving being attacked. Relieved remembering discussing her problems with a friend. And then just recently, disillusioned, dwelling upon being forced to endure the decay of a friend. Oh no. Every notification is on the edge of the map. Ah. Yeah, they could be getting stolen. Any injuries? No, none. I thought there may have been, but no, you're fine. You can even double check. Magna, where are you? Not a single injury. She's very rarely sick, this one. Tough and strong. I'll have to recite some poetry and hopefully rest and relax. There's our short swords. Let's make sure our dwarves have those equipped. Go on, off you go. Get your goodies. Oh, and one thing we can do, when you dump your stuff, if you haven't destroyed the stuff you've dumped, come up and find it. Some of ours might have floated off into the distance somewhere because the water keeps washing it all over the place. Where's our rubbish bit? There. Oh, they threw it off the edge. Well, that's all lost forever. I didn't want them to throw it off the edge. That's why I shrunk that down a bit. We'll do a new garbage dump. And this new garbage dump, this better garbage dump, will be here. There we go. That's a pity. I was going to reclaim all that gear, but they tossed it into the ocean. But yeah, Magna, your dwarf is doing fine. A troglodyte and a serpent woman blowgunner are fighting. Now, but yeah, our little fortress, aside from a little bit of drama, a little bit of trauma, our fortress is coming together. Gotta say. So troglodytes, I'm just having a look up here. Giant stoat, cave crocodiles. Let's try throwing out these soldier ant women again. Will we mess up this time? So, soldier ant woman, we believe in you. Do it. Someone will come up here, toss them in. Hopefully they won't break out and immediately try and kill us this time. Kittens blasting past, Mark 5. But all in all, our little refortress is coming together. There we go. They've fallen down. They've made it to probably about here. And then they've died and gotten jammed inside the weapon trap. See, that's what we want to see. They won't butcher that because a soldier ant is a thinking and living creature. But what they'll do is they'll take it up and dump it up here instead of butchering it. Nice and easy. Can a big structure caving in destroy completely? Or can part of the structure sit in place? So it'll collapse completely. If it is made of just normal rock blocks like this, right, just normal mined from the earth, it'll keep its mass but not its shape. So it'll crash down, and any part that's hollow will collapse. Any part that's floating off the ground will collapse. You'll get a lump of stuff on the floor. If it's made of actual constructions, then it'll disassemble as it collapses. And look over here, people training away, individual combat drill, an iron short sword. You have a silver battle axe on the floor, but our recruits, they know what's better. Masterwork iron short sword, look at that beast. This is a masterful iron short sword created by Peregrine. It's worth 1,000, and this wee lad's just going absolutely ham with it. I love it. But chat, for now, our fortress is doing it just so fantastically, isn't it? Our farming's coming along. Santa's little helper is attacking the cave crocodile. Why? Oh. Santa's little helper, I hope you're not drowning. Here's the cave crocodile lunging at Peregrine. We call in the military. We tell them to defend Peregrine. Peregrine's made it in, and there's no traps to catch the crocodile. But our militia runs out. Look at those swords gleaming. No more cave crocodile. Thank you, lads. Now we're fine. But yes, anyway. Unexpected drama. Let's leave the game on pause while we're talking, shall we? So first off, Rhina's mod that they did all the art for is amazing. So much more detail and character in these sprites now. We have a nice wee little farm set up down here in the cabins. We have a very basic setup up here, but it will keep us safe. As our fortress grows in numbers, we'll start making the entrance look a bit fancier, I promise. We have a very basic and beginning tavern up here that we're starting to carve an eating area for, which will make our dwarves a bit happier. We have rooms on the way. We have a very fancy not tavern, shrine for people to pray in. We have iron as far as the eye can see. We have the beginnings of a smeltery setup. We might actually expand this a bit now that we have 31 people. And we also have this coming along. A little recrafting area. It's happening, it's happening. Chat, I think we're at that point of the evening where it is time for us to raid away. I know, I wish I could play longer, but I have to take the rubbish out, man. I've been too lazy. School to 10, I have to take the rubbish out and the recycling. So we're gonna raid away. And tomorrow I'll be streaming again. Tomorrow's gonna be a mini Monday stream. You can look at the schedule for when it happens. I stream for about 4 hours instead of 6 hours. The rest of the time I will be spending on myself. And then after that we'll get the bonus streams midweek. Yes, but will there be a cat cries for more? There's going to be more tomorrow. More tomorrow. Go to put the bones in the bone pile. That's the one. It'll take me all of the evening to do. But chat, let's have a look who's online. Who are we visiting, huh? And again, I'd like to say thanks to everyone who's turned up today. Those new follows and stuff, it's been absolutely fantastic. And the biddies that came in, thank you very, very much. You guys were all awesome. I'll see you all tomorrow in the stream, or maybe even Valheim if you're around. Single Valheim tomorrow. Stardew before bed, that sounds more chill. Awesome, dude. That's fantastic. Cool. I will raid you guys away. Who's around? Oh, should we visit Haz? We haven't visited Haz for a while. He's playing UFO Enemy Unknown. Enemy Unknown, rather. Great new fort, many beer friends. I know, it's been cool, man. It's going well. But yeah, chat, I'll catch you guys tomorrow afternoon. Take care of yourselves for the rest of the day. Enjoy your weekend. And enjoy the start of your holiday if you're getting into that stuff. But for now, I will say catch you later. Enjoy your Hazard stream. Have heaps of fun then. But for now, toodaloo.